go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. Let's have a great day. Seven.
777.
You heard that? It's the bell. Rock and roll. Dollar's already gone crazy. Dollar's wasting no time fucking around. We're getting that blow off top. Holy cow, this can be explosive. This can get pretty lit. This could be super epic. This is what we were projecting yesterday. Here we are. Here we fucking are. Right now on the opening. We're opening up. We can get a dollar dip. As crazy as it is on the chart, we might actually get a dollar dip. And we need it today. If we get a dollar dip today, Wall Street bet stocks gonna explode. Let's see about that. Have to find out. Meanwhile, Bitcoin under 30 because of this. I wonder why Bitcoin's under 30K. Anything to do with the dollar going crazy? So we'll have to see about that. How about S&P? S&P opening down. Where are we? 393. All the way to the bottom of the support box. Holy fuck, that's a ways down. That's where we left off yesterday. S&P made it the full way into the box. Now it's way down here at the bottom. Not the full way. It's gonna be crazy because we can bounce for it. It looks terrible. It looks disgusting. It looks like it's gonna crash straight down. Time for a bounce. That's basically what that means. It looks terrible. I guess it's going up. So we're gonna bounce and go green. Throw your common sense out the window, are you? So as ridiculous as it is, we're looking for a bounce here. This is insane stuff going on. I can't even tell you how important it is, really. I can try. I don't feel like it's gonna be efficient. It's just not gonna be effective to explain it. You have to understand. You have to really get it. to understand how important it is. All this market madness. It's every day there's mind games. Every day there's fake out shakeouts. Bitcoin 30K every day. Let's check our green stocks. Power Bridge down. First of all, goodbye Power Bridge. Good thing everyone took profits, locked in, made it a win. 90 cents. Power Bridge straight down. Congratulations, kicking Power Bridge ass yesterday. I'll see you at 50 cents.
Thanks for showing up every day and navigating us through the insanity. We appreciate you 777.
Oh, it's so sweet. Thank you for the seconds. For the hype boost, my breakfast seconds. It's starting to drive me crazy. Just kidding. Already was crazy. Haha. You can't kill that which is already dead. You can't make something go crazy that's already been crazy. Tell that to Amber Heard. Alright, Captain got some salt water in his ears again. Why can't I hear the music? What the fuck? Sounds way too quiet. It must just be me. Beanie 36%. Meanwhile, China stock's exploding. Going in all back up. Going reinforcements. JD Party at Stuck Cruiser, Becky BNYC, J Big, Lewis, Lincoln Swabby, 24 Tony, John Dragon, Kelly, Prickman.
I feel like I am understanding the psychology of the markets. That took so long to understand. Thanks, bro. 777.
Nope, you're not even close. Surprise. Love your enthusiasm, but you're not even close. This is how it goes in trading. This is how your progress goes, your journey in understanding the psychology of the market. I'll lay it out for you. Alright, maybe you start trading last year and you're getting through the hedge fund attacking and the short ladder attacks, the short squeeze and all that shit, and you're going, okay, I'm starting to understand the psychology. And then next year something else crazy different happens and you go,
the best captain and crew.
Oh, thanks guys. No, you're the best crew. I'll be the best captain, you be the best crew. Thanks a lot, David Stevens, let's go. They say you fell off the plank, you got a life fish. Good to go. All you need is a helping hand from the captain sometimes. Here, take this, take my hand. I'll guide you. S&P's bouncing, going green right now behind the cameras. I'm watching it. Next year you're gonna say the same thing, Jade Baker. You're gonna go, oh wow, that was crazy. I think I'm finally starting to understand the psychology of the markets. Then guess what? The year after, oh wow, that was crazy. I think I'm finally starting to understand the psychology of the market. Every year for a decade, and then you'll start to really understand. Once you go through that about 10 times, then you'll start to understand. What you need to understand is that you don't understand the psychology of the markets. Because humans are unpredictable. They do stupid shit all the time. You can't really predict stupidity like that, per se. We know dumb money's gonna YOLO into everything. FOMO at the top, panic sell at the bottom, but that's about it. Like, how come the market crash is taking so long? How come it's taking 7 months for the market crash? Because human psychology, like, they're refusing to believe it. People are in denial. They're in denial. S&P market crash. They think, oh, every time it goes green, the market crash ended. Like, that was it. Now we're green. Oh, look how much it's down today just on one small dollar bounce. This was pretty... Well, look how perfectly accurate we are. This was pretty expected from yesterday afternoon. We were ready for that when we saw it start to go down. Look how precise that is on my trend lines right there. It's gonna bounce right from there. It's perfect. The other channels are those noob tubers are talking about AMC calls. Says Pertman. Of course they are. They haven't lost all their money yet. Of course they are. They're not talking about calls at $10 2 weeks ago. They're talking about it today when it's going down. They're always a day late, a dollar short. Thanks for all the kind words and support this morning, my friends. I'm gonna reread those messages because the robot is kind of quiet. Lois said, thanks for showing up every day and navigating us through the insanity. We appreciate you. Big feels like he's understanding the psychology of the markets that took so long to understand. Thanks, bro. Yeah, you're getting there. You're on your way. David Stevens, the best captain and crew. Agreed. Because we're actually doing it. Crew's actually trying to trade the markets. I'll just get lucky off a little power bridge squeeze. It's not like you can predict a power bridge squeeze. That was awesome, yeah, sure. Well, I had a lot of fun. I think everyone forgot to smash the thumbs up, so smash the thumbs up button. Seems like everyone forgot yesterday. How did we get like the least amount of thumbs up ever? When yesterday was popping, when people made 200% in one day power bridge. I think that was worthy of a thumbs up. So maybe everyone just forgot. Don't make me remind you. I don't want to say it either. You don't want to hear it. I don't want to say it. So we better do it, or else I'm gonna have to start saying it more. Ready for Green Pro? We're trying to get that Green Pro move. Alright, not yet. Opening slightly down, like everything. That's how it's been lately in the mornings, like everything open red at the support. Just get those epic bounces today. It's gonna be pretty epic if it all goes smoothly. I have to actually start saying that shit like a normal YouTuber. Yeah, don't make me turn the ads on. Exactly. Y'all gotta keep the hype going or else I'm gonna have to be putting out fucking AMC short squeeze videos. I don't think we want that. I think we all enjoy the live streams more than AMC short videos, right? Because I can get a lot more viewers anytime I want. All I gotta do is stop live streaming, put out some AMC videos. I don't want to leave you hanging. I enjoy live streaming. I'd rather not. Let's just keep doing what we're doing instead. Bullish meow. Still waiting on the dollar. It's gonna take that 30 minutes, that hour turning point of the day, that blocky hour. I got interrupted with the shoutouts. Get some more shoutouts. Spacey's Desire says, don't make jokes about that. Well, it's not really a joke. It's not a joke. You better keep showing up and smashing the thumbs up and fucking supporting the show, or else we're gonna be stopping live stream putting out AMC videos. So there you go. It's not a joke. That's the reality. We're all in it as a team. If you want me to live stream, that's what I do. I'm only here because of popular demand. I started with AMC short videos and everyone was like, yo, you gotta go live. Oh my god. Go live, go live, go live. So here we are. Let's keep it going. Because I realized, it hit me that we don't need to grow at all. It doesn't matter. We can stay exactly the same size we are right now forever, as long as you guys keep supporting the show. I think it's almost better that way. Like, the less people, the better in a way. Like, the less core supporters, the better in a way. Rather than just a million dumbass moon boys in here. And that's that. Getting that out of the way. Or we really crushed the day after an insane week, because people are probably about to double their money on AMC. So I hope you appreciate the charting. I'm in it to win it. I'm in it for you to win it. Charting the heck out of these things so you can win. I wasn't even trading Power Bridge, and you saw how excited I got today. I was super hyped for everyone else in it. Still chopping around $1. This is probably gonna take all day to go down. I am gonna put an alert on it for later. See if we can trigger 77 cents. Power Bridge dunks low enough, it'd be worth a re-entry. Otherwise, it's just a hold now. The day trade's over, now it's a long-term hold. Yeah, the dollar's gone crazy this morning. DRV just hit 50. Wait a second, DRV is over 50. Bearish real estate pumping anyway? Yeah, I guess that makes sense where it's at. That kind of correlates to 400 on S&P. So S&P's under 400, DRV over 50. Doesn't look ready yet. I don't think they're... Oh man, today's very important. I'm feeling the anticipation already. Anticipation's returned. Hey Shane. Well, we enjoy when you are here, bro. Yeah. Is that work? Using his hands outside all day? Still find some time to tune in once in a while? Yeah, we enjoy when you're here, man. You're not gonna be able to be here 24/7. Just pop in when you can, ask the important questions. Nice, T-Chan 8 games. T-Chan 8 game. Yeah, Savage, he made over 5 figures watching Captain. Man, I know, bro. You will one day. I can't wait for that day when you can prove it. You just want to throw one of those super 7s, one of those crazy fat super chats, but he can't right now. It's the thought that counts. Kinda. I want you to achieve that yourself. That's the beauty of it. That's what's so cool about the Super 7s. Because it means somebody's doing well. If they were struggling, they wouldn't be able to do that, so. If everyone in the crew was just losing money, they wouldn't be doing that. Like, you better believe we got people making money in the crew. Not everyone's down 80% red on Metin, okay? You might be, but DJ made James just say he made over $10,000 watching Captain. Pick your poison. Some people went for the long-term holds. They went for the diamond hands, hot bevies. Other people went for the bear charts. They went for puts. They crushed the puts, made lots of money on those. Other people are going for crypto. Other people are day trading, swing trading. We got it all. Bear charts completely red. Remember this for later. Bear charts totally red. Yes, Shan, you've seen the proof on JBig's portfolio. Well, it was like everyone crushed AMC last year, pretty much, right? Well, we all smashed AMC. Got a huge win, and then people picked different things after that. They took different routes. Some people went diamond hands, some people went bearish, some went crypto. So like, yeah, the holding positions are down the most. The hot bevies that kept going down, slam dunk, like Metin, those are down the most. But it's not like everyone's holding Metin. Like, just because you're down on Metin doesn't mean other people are. In fact, JBix, he got in at such a good time. He said he's already like 50% green on Metin. He got in like the exact bottom. So some people are actually even green on Metin, which is pretty wild. And it's nothing to be like jealous of. You don't have to be upset about that. If it wasn't him, it was somebody else. If it's not JBig, somebody else would have got in down there, and it's just some random hedgy or whatever. I'd rather it be one of our friends. How about Ride? Let's ride. It's so ready. I suspect Ride's gonna have a nice end of year. It's such a critical bounce on the S&P. It's hard to even communicate how important this is. This is all is normal. There's nothing wrong with this. This does not mean it's crashing yet. People are gonna see this in paper hand. Panic sell. Hey, thanks a lot, Yoga Mac, dude. How many times I've been scalped by the crew? Quite a bit. That was one of our favorites last year.
How many times has Ride been scalped by the crew?
Dude, every time it was at a peak here, I heard people in the chat taking profits on calls. They're like, oh, I'm not feeling that confident right now, I'm just gonna take profits, get back in later or whatever. So I think I know there was lots of scalping on these moves, so at least 2 times here, at least those 2, and then last year from this low, we had this one 3 times, 4 times, maybe even back here, we might have even traded it back there, I can't remember. So 4 or 5 times now. 4 or 5 times on the long scalps. However, now it's all about the long-term hold. It's not even worth scalping anymore like that. It goes up again to 5. It's probably not going to come back down this time. These last times it would go up and then go back down. So you were able to kind of take profits, get back in, take profits, get back in. This next time it goes up, it's looking to stay up here and keep going for the end of the year. So I don't suggest trying to scalp it the next time right now. Right now it's all about the long-term hold on it. Ride's gonna be popping real good with dollar crash with Moonboy Mountain. It's very extreme right now. Look how far up we are on dollar on the long term. We're almost at the top again. So it makes a lot of sense why the S&P is so red right now at that level. It's gonna be, as long as dollar's going up. Dollar's not quite there yet. A little further. a touch further on dollar. It's gonna be like 30 more minutes, it looks like. That'll be the first hour of the day. We're 30 minutes in. 30 minutes to go. It's almost there. The real resistance. So one quick like blow off top. We're getting like a blow off top on dollar. I can't even hit the top limit. It's just going wild right now. It's unleashed. A beast unleashed on the dollar. Where's the fucking... Where's that? What are they doing? What are they doing to the dollar? Yeah, that's a great question, Zena Boston. Is the S&P really following the dollar, or is the dollar following the S&P?
I'm dropping sevens forever. How many 100s and 1000s of fools are getting crushed because of bad not financial advice on YouTube? Not a few. Minus a few plain walking squanchers. The Denwo community is the most elite brand of traders on the web. 777.
Facts. The boy speaks facts. Thanks, my friend. It has been around since AMC last year too. You would know. I've seen it all. Well, shit, you probably started on one of those NoobTuber channels, didn't you? I think that's where it came from. That's where we found him. See, basically back then, the NoobTubers talking about $1 million price targets AMC. And it sounded pretty insane. I was joking around this morning about being crazy, but I'm not that crazy. $1 million AMC target? What the fuck are they smoking? I want some of what they're smoking. Maybe they're not smoking anything. Maybe that's the problem. They're sober and they're dummies and they don't understand life. I don't understand life because they're like 20 years old. Because they're young too. Remember that part. A lot of those AMC guys are like 22 years old. I'm 30. I've been doing this for half my life. Yeah, and they all look beat up, right? They all look wrecked. I knew they would. Last year, I called it. It was like, just wait till they've been in the markets a while. They'll start to look more raggedy. They'll start to look more like the captain with the bags under the eyes and the messy hair. There we are. Is this it? On the dollar, we just hit the line. Look how perfect. Let's get our red candle. Is that it? Oh, thanks, Yo-Yo Mac again.
Captain will help me lock in Doge dollar before I
Doge. Oh, that's going way back. Yeah, I remember this chart, Yo-Yo Mac. Dogecoin chart with just a giant skull and an arrow, and then it went. We drew the skull, we drew the arrow, we pulled up the chart.
Some devil steering the ship. Stay calm and hold strong crew.
Come on,
Cap is the best to do it. Trey. Trey loves roosters. 777.
That's fine. Yeah, right. It's true though. Saw those pictures with him in his face. It's an awful lot of pictures. Thanks for the 7 minutes, dog. Komodo dragons. I mean, there's so many pictures with dongs in his face. I mean, I don't know about all that. Seems like he's just making a mockery of what we do. Seems to me he's just making a big joke out of everything, and he doesn't take it that seriously. He doesn't really care if people win the markets or not. Dollar dip, here with fucking gold. This is it. It's gonna be the fire. Yeah, you're looking at that because Denwo didn't listen to FOMO. He called Doge based on the TA, not headlines. Walk the plank. And I'm still. It's not. Oh, we're not done there. I'm still trashing it. This chart's garbage right now. Here's Doge. Why am I able to do this, to know this? How do I know this about Doge when no one else seems to understand that? Because I was like one of the first fucking people to buy Doge. I bought Doge in 2014. Here. When it first came out, when Dogecoin first was invented, was a thing, I bought some. Eight years ago. So I think I would fucking know, okay? I've watched Doge chart for 8 years. I know how it behaves. It's a pump and dump. Because there's no fundamental use case. There's no reason to exist. It goes entirely off hype rally. It's completely emotion based. It's the anatomy of a bubble, 100%. This chart is basically made off of Doge. Doge is this chart. I wish I had bought more Doge back then. I only got a tiny bit. only got like 10 bucks of it back there. If I just got like $1,000 of it, I'd be a millionaire. When I was young, it was a long time ago. I should have stuck to the plan. I always knew one day Doge would do things. I should have stuck to the plan on it. When I first bought it, I was planning like, oh, I'm just gonna keep loading up Dogecoin for years and years, and then I never did. So the irony, the funny part is that was not in terms of the profits, but like the percent, some of the biggest percent I've ever made off any trade is just long-term holding Doge. But now here I am saying it's like the worst chart ever. So there you go. Like, I would know more than anyone. Because this was the bottom. This is the top. This is the top too. This is the bottom. This is the bottom. When it comes down here, then it's good for entries. It's got about 95% further to go. Only 95% further to drop before it's ready for an entry on Doge, guys. So yeah, when I saw the new traders FOMOing in and everyone getting excited about it after it went up a stupid amount, like I knew they were gonna get wrecked. So this is probably gonna keep going down even if Bitcoin goes up, which is too far too fast. It's pump and dump. It's got a long way down to go still. It's one of the most bearish charts right now of anything, literally anything. At least Tesla has a coconut bounce. At least Tesla is doing this with a coconut bounce. What's up? Okay. Oh, she wants to go out. Uh-oh. Be on the defense. She's Bocat's getting scared of the Doge chart. She's like, fuck that, I'm leaving. Legit though, at least Tesla, S&P are trying to coconut bounce and be green for another week or whatever. This looks like it's just gonna keep going straight down. Oh, Borks, 15%. I had a good bounce yesterday too. Is anyone back in Borks for this round? More of a swing, more of a long scalp. All those long scalps on Borks. Maybe not so much a long-term hold. So you can probably get a few 100% out of it in this next move at least. There are many good setups right now ready to explode. Green Pro, of course, from yesterday. That looks perfect. It just hasn't gone yet. S&P is so red. Okay, it's still gonna be that way for like 15 more minutes, 30 more minutes. I suspect it's gonna be like an hour into the day. That 1 hour turning point. We'll monitor this blue line. If it doesn't bounce from there, that raises a lot of questions. We're gonna have to be careful if not. I suspect we're getting close to that hour point. And Bitcoin right on the line as well, a local support level, ready to bounce. Given like 30 more minutes. So that's about as far down as they're looking to go right now. S&P and Bitcoin on the day. But we're getting some double digits, not just ports. We got GME and Nissan. I think those are both China stocks. Nissan giant pirate wedge. I'm gonna go for it. Sending it. G Perry thinks 420 is not achievable for S&P today. You know, like I tend to agree with it. Yes, it probably can't get up to 420. Is it even possible though? The question's not really will it. The question is it even possible? So here's where we closed the day yesterday. We opened way down here. So from this point, how much further would that be? That's pretty far. 4.5%, yeah, is basically impossible to get to 420 today, S&P. So everything that's gonna be happening is gonna be spilling into next week, which completely makes sense in terms of like, think about AMC, where AMC's at. It's still bullish here, bullish accumulation consolidation going on with our $20, $25 target. It doesn't look like it's gonna hit that today, really. It's not trending up there. It's not even close right now. So that makes sense that, okay, well, AMC is still trying to get up to 20, but not today. It's gonna be continuing into next week. So S&P, we can say it probably still wants to get to 420, but it's gonna be going into next week now. Not all in one day today. We didn't get enough momentum yesterday. So yesterday, check it out. Yesterday we got some epic price action. Things like Power Bridge, Hot Bevy bounces is still up there, showing incredible strength for the long-term holders, but definitely locks them in, make it a win on that initial target. We crushed our initial target on Power Bridge. So good. If you didn't lock in, make a win Power Bridge yesterday, lucky you still have time to. And that doesn't mean all of it, not 100% of the position, but maybe half. Say half, and then you're still holding the rest of the half for the long term. Because it should retrace, it should sell off more than that throughout the day. but it's still showing incredible bullishness to it. So it's looking very good for the long term there on Power Bridge for like the end of the year. Say it does retrace here, so for example, potentially a re-entry or a new entry, and then it goes up again, and then it goes down again, and up, and then end of year it's like 10x, or in a couple months or whatnot. Is it gonna smash 10x immediately right here, right now? If anything can do it, it's this right now. Like, if anything can do it, Power Bridge can do it how it looks right now. I would say it definitely can keep going. I'm impressed. This is exactly what it would do if it was gonna keep going, was just hold up in this spot. We were talking about that as a possibility yesterday. If it was gonna keep going, it was gonna stop going up on the day. It wouldn't crash down, it would hold the line. That's what's happened, and it's still looking bullish. So I'm impressed. If anything can do it as this. It's still reasonably expectations, predictions would be going down first. People taking profits with S&P being red and dollar being green, and still sell off a lot throughout the day here. So it is FOMO entry. Like, if somebody was trying to enter there right now, they're FOMOing in, which is not a good idea. Don't do that. And this is why you want to lock in, make a win on those profits from yesterday. So we had these epic hot bevy bounces. Our target was anything over $1. I was calling it a tiny bit early there, but it wasn't really. A lot of people wanted to take profits at, like, what was it, 60 cents, 70 cents down here. People wanted to take profits halfway up. I was like, no, we're still going. And we got over $1. It's profit. It's target smash. It's still in that spot. People are still taking profits. It can sell off a lot. So even though it looks powerful, I'm just impressed with the strength. This is pretty much confirming for me that comes down support test after that. It's gonna go huge after that. But maybe it's in a legit short squeeze and there's no stopping it. So we'll see. But this is our chart for it. This is our chart for it. That's what I expect to play out on it. Bork's, on the other hand, Bork's just getting started. Bork's is valid entries right now. And then, of course, Green Pro, which is sitting right at the all-time low, huh, baby? I'll show the long term because it is nice and clean. But of course, right now on the morning, like it's not gonna do anything on the morning. Right now, with the S&P being 2% red, whatever, 2.5% red, and the dollar. Oh, dollar's right on the line. The pressure. Yesterday was already so intense for that. It's weird because like everything's going well here on the midterm. It's just taking so long every day. Like this could have happened this morning before the market even opened. During the pre-market, why didn't it happen then? It could have happened 30 minutes ago and just got it over. How come it's exactly 1 hour into the day? We're hitting the 1 hour point. Is right on the line. Whoa. Time for a second breakfast. What the fuck? It's been like exactly hitting points on the hour, on the day, on the end of the week. Like, you know when we're gonna hit S&P 420? Alright, we figured it out. That's when we're hitting S&P 420. The last minute of the last day of the last week of the month. We're gonna hit it like June 30th. Power hour, the last 10 minutes of the day, we're gonna hit 420. That's when we're gonna hit it. The very last fucking minute of the end of the month. Somehow it's gonna like take that long. That's just how it's been. It could hit 420 on Monday, but will it? Like, it's so slow. It's just creeping around that consolidation 400 battle area. It's not even worth day trading. It's a mess. S&P has been a mess there. It's not been a smooth shot. And it's under the line now in the channel. It's not been a smooth shot up to 420. It's been a mess here the whole last few weeks. So at this point, it's almost like you already know it's probably gonna take like as long as possible there. It's like fuck around for another week or two, then hit it. So the reason I'm preparing that, or is mentioning all that, is because we got that epic price action yesterday on Power Bridge, and it's still up like crazy. What if Power Bridge goes another 100% today? That'd be fucking insane. What if it does, guys? It's getting close to the top, so this is the resistance. But if it does, it's only one thing left to do. We're gonna have to pop a bottle. Captain got a bottle of the captain. Let's go. That's all that means. That's the top were yesterday, the resistance, so if it doesn't get further than that, then it's done. Just to make it or break it point on it. It's drawing a bridge! Whoa! 7 to the jet!
777.
It's the bridge! Trading is an art, not a science. Was it gonna put in the bridge? Literally? My goodness. Why is that so perfect? Oh, it's getting above 40% on the day already. Holy guacamole. Make it or break it. Just gotta close the candle up there. If that candle falls back down. It's the stairway to heaven. Chat's mind blown. I don't know what it means, but it's pretty neat. Well, we're gonna see if it paints out that way in the end. In 30 minutes, in an hour from now, this is gonna look exactly like our bridge down there. If we start closing candles, maintaining here. Oh, sending it. Showing incredible strength for the holders. No regrets on taking profits yesterday, because this is extraordinary. The shorts are gonna squeeze! Bears get wrecked! It is extraordinary. I had to go like that 2 days in a row. I'm impressed. Yeah, Perpman. That's a good idea. It says, oh, look at the indicators on PowerBridge. At this point, I don't want to. We're selectively ignoring them right now. Ooh, I see the candles. Oh, nice. Drunk Randy's up 400% so far on his hold. See, this is epic because it's so strong that even if it sells off a lot, it wants to send it in the long term, in the long run. And it's probably not gonna take that long there. Go down next week, start bouncing the week after, and then next month. Yeah, NFT. Who wants to buy the Power Bridge NFT? With all their Power Bridge profits. Oh, okay, Freddy, nice. Alright. He's going for the trade! Freddy took all his profits! First of all, congrats. Nicely done. And Freddy's my real life homie. You better tell everyone around town. Better spread the word. Tell all our friends at the Sundial Star. Alright, bro, I just killed Power Bridge. You gotta get in on these things. You gotta watch Denwo. That's why Freddy got in, because he knows me in person. He trusts the captain. The captain said Power Bridge is lit, he's in. Yeah, Perp man, coulda, shoulda, woulda. He goes, oh, I coulda betted it. Sock wizard. You all know me well. Once I knew you'd run out and get a bottle yesterday, you left awfully quick. Yeah, it was good at going. Already took 400% profit. Okay. It's time to unwrap this thing. Why did they even put wrapping on it in the first place? That's some bullshit. What happened to the wax seals? It's the hardest plastic to open ever. Why would they do that? Those bastards. The hedgies, those bastards. The hedgies put this fucking plastic on my rum bottle. They get you all frustrated trying to open it before you even get to drinking. I have nothing sharp around you. Except my teeth. Arrgh. That's how my teeth got so fucked up. Oh, I just chewed through the wood top. I just took a bite out of the top of the bottle. I don't know my own strength. And it broke. I got it open in 3 pieces. What? It shattered apart all. What am I supposed to do with 3 pieces of plastic? There we go. Whoever decided in the company is probably the CEO who never even drinks rum. I bet it was the CEO. He probably never even drinks rum. He's like, we need to put a plastic seal on it to get everyone frustrated before they can even take their first shot. Happy trading. Congratulations, Power Bridge. Okay. Just going in the bevy. Bevy's just got spicy. Bevy's just got even tastier. Oh, I gotta put in my flask too, of course. That's why I really got it. I'll do that later though. I'm still drinking coffee too. It's been a while since we played a game of Guess What's in Captain's Cup. We're getting the bridge. Now I want to short the stock on that rum bottle. I'm gonna find the manufacturer of that rum bottle packaging. I'm gonna short the stock. Their garbage plastic packaging. I just thought it'd be funny to get a bottle of Captain. Captain's drinking Captain. That's fitting, right? So is anyone in Burks? Green Pro bouncing! Oh shit. Dollar flatlined pancake to the hour turning point. S&P is still hanging low. We'll check Power Bridge later. I'll put an alert. Here we go, Green Pro. Type in the chat. Okay, cool. M-codes and Burks. Yeah, Freddy, yeah. That's what's cool about you going for the trade. It's savage, but I think you can pull it off, bro. Freddy took the complete rest of his Power Bridge profit, so he took half yesterday. And he took the rest right there at the top today. He's completely out of Power Bridge, 400% profits. That's pretty savage. He's going for the trade. He's going to try and get back in on the low. I think you can. I think you will be able to. 50-cent stop punt. We're going for 50-cent stop punt. So 43 is our line. Decided he's not going to be greedy, and he's satisfied with 400%. Fucking and then making a win. Maybe he'll be able to get back in on the low. Here's the epic thing about it, Freddy. Even if you don't, even if you can't, or it just stays around here, whatever, or it keeps going up without you, Green Pro, there's so many other good ones right now. It's like, oh, Power Bridge didn't get the re-entry, I guess I'll enter something else that's lit. Hey, Green Pro. I got interrupted with the shoutouts before. Ted David Stevens, subscribing at 2420s in Austin. Come on, though. David Stevens, Freddy, Superson, JD Party Hat, Nerdy Dirt, Give Smoke, DJ Nate Kings, Kelly, Swift Mischief, Tom Klotz, Headstock, Nerdy Dirt, Agro Grizzly, Amco, Kirkman, Losh, hey Jeff, and I'm not gonna scroll up any further.
Pirate Flag, Coffee Mom, Pirate Flag, Let's Go 7, Tumbler Glass, Coffee.
Oh yeah, man. That was a great day of trading yesterday. Crushed it. TL, what are you planning now? Thanks for the sevens. Or Evil Bull. Bearish one he needs to be. And he got a taste of that dark side last year, the dark side of the Force. It's like on Star Wars. Got disturbances in the Force. Light side versus the dark side. Whatever it is. Jedi. They're both Jedi, right? No, the Jedi versus the Sith. Toro's like a Sith Lord. Oh. He got a taste of that dark side. He couldn't go back. He's like, holy fuck, I can make that much money on puts? I can make more money on charts going down than going up. Oh, you're all about that life. S&P right on the line. Immense pressure.
Sold all record BTS for 115% profits, all thanks to you, Captain.
Ready
for some more green.
Oh, awesome. Great job. All I heard was something sold and profits. Oh, okay, badass. Yeah, congrats. 150% average in like one day. Yeah, it took a few months building up to it. It's so worth it though. Super congrats. Job well done. Thanks for the treasure. Who's getting that treasure? Stealing it from the FOMOs. The Moon Boys FOMOing into Power Bridge. Let them have it. If you got enough, surely you could part with a little bit of it and not miss it too much. Yeah, I'd forgotten all about purple trade until Powder Hound reminded me. He made a joke about it. I was like, oh, I forgot all about purple puts. Fucking purple puts last year. Yeah, so you can make more money on charts going down than going up. It just depends on the magnitude. If you catch a 90% crash like that, that could have been like everyone's biggest trade all year. Oh, good thing we got others ready. John Deere. Hopefully people took a shot on John Deere puts, because that's ready for re-entries. Tesla's not ready yet for puts. Gotta get up here first, so at this point it's pretty much impossible for Tesla to go to $1,000 right now today. So next week we ended up pancaking here for a long time in this spot on the S&P and Tesla, all of it. That was like 3 weeks. The fun, Etsy's the magic number. What the fuck? Magic number Etsy.
777.
We're heading on track then. We're heading in their direction. On everything. Stay the course. Get the bounce. S&P get the bounce. Some dollar dip. Hope you brought some chips for the dollar dip. Yeah, Ted, you want to enter Tesla puts at 1,000? Just wait for it, because it could be as soon as next week. Could be like next Tuesday. We're getting very close to the end of all this pancake, all this consolidation stuff. 400 support levels, that should be. Well, yeah, Super Sean, but Apple's gonna look a lot like Tesla. It's definitely a bit of a mind game, because with this drop right here, it certainly could be over. Like, that could have been the coconut bounce, and it's just gonna crash completely now. That's definitely a real possibility right now. That's why today's important. Is Apple gonna crash for real now, or is it still in the coconut bounce? We're sticking to that plan. It's still in the coconut bounce for next week. Like this. That's Apple right now. Heck, you're hearing about lots of Apple bears targeting $100 today. This is why all this is gonna happen. All these, the dumb money is always too late. Apparently, like everyone's saying, they're hearing all this stuff about people entering puts, and it's too late. Like, they're still bullish right now. They see Apple drop down like this, and they think, oh, this is it. And then they enter puts, and it gets the coconut bounce, and they lose. That's why it's like, throw your common sense off the plank. Because it looks that way, but it's not really that way. It's not what it appears. Because we're about to get dollar dip. Sevens in the chat, Dolly Dip! There's not been enough sevens.
777.
They're just scattered here and there. Here's the last time. A couple scattered here and there. Bust the chat. Are we sending it? It's Friday. Let's get that Friday FOMO. Let a little red throw you off. We're not gonna let a red opening stop our hype. A red opening on the morning. Yeah, that sounds like every single day this week. Every day's been red on the opening. Crew better be popping bottles, but smashing those sevens in the chat. Pathetic. Whoever doesn't sevens in the chat is not going to the moon. The less you do it, the more I'm gonna demand it too, by the way. Now I just start blocking the chart. That's the rules now. Until the chat's filled with sevens, you can't see the chart. Almost there? Alright, thank you. I gotta make sure some of you fuckers are gonna make it to the moon. Like, for real though, are you with me? You gotta be with me. I'll make sure we're on the same page. I gotta make sure you touch the magic number. That's all gonna go according to plan. I don't fuck around with the sevens. It's not a joke. It's not. I don't do that for fun. That's the closest thing we have to a religion as pirates, okay? Pirates don't really worship deities exactly, except for all hail Harambe. Crew point, you recovered it. Thank you very much. Crew recovered. That's a lot of sevens. Drop.
Seven hundred seventy-seven, 777, 777, 777,
That calls for a shot.
777, 777, 777, 777.
Can't wait to bust out the real loot, the real pirate's treasure. Treasure stash. See what's in here later. No time. Oh yeah, all hail Harambe. Anyway. Seven's the closest thing we have to a religion, basically. That's what keeps our faith, you see. Religion's about faith, right? That's what keeps our faith on the charts. That is all gonna crush it. The more we see them, the more we know we're heading in the right direction. They're landmarks. That's how we guide ourselves through the fucking 7 oceans. How are we gonna get through the 7 oceans without no landmarks anywhere? I don't know the way that well. You need the landmarks. Captain might get lost if we don't have the landmarks to guide us, you see. Last year, my goodness, last year. Worked like a charm. Worked like a charm. Using the magic number on our charts for our targets and everything, AMC. When it works, don't change it. Like, if it's working, keep doing it. It's working. We're gonna keep doing it forever until it doesn't work anymore. Oh yeah, stock closure. Got the bottle open. Are you doing some damage to the bottle? Amir, this is good for AMC right here, right now. I just took a swing. Did you all not see that? Right after lows dropped 7s, I took a swing. Rum's kicking in. I gotta load the Pirate's Flask, so I'm saving some for later. Had 2 smashed at 7 o'clock in the morning. It's 8 o'clock a.m. Let's go. Well, Amir. Okay, Amir. Cheers, man. And then for GameStop, what do you think? It's looking like a squeeze today? It is quadruple witching day according to my short squeeze watch. It is going up. They are bullish. The dollar chart right here, this chart right here on the screen going down, starting to go down. That means the other charts are going to go green. This is the value of the dollar. So as dollar loses value, AMC, GameStop gain value comparatively. They are bullish right now, even if they're red at the moment on the day and yesterday. That's holding the line, AMC, perfect. They're very much on track for these nice short-term targets. Holding support up to $20, $25. AMC. That's going according to plan. No change there. No doubt in that. Everything's set up for that. And then GameStop as well. They're so set up. AMC, GameStop are so well positioned right now that helps us feel extra confident about the S&P itself. AMC and GameStop look strong enough to keep going right now, meaning like we're not done with this green action, even on S&P. The charts aren't done going up, hitting their targets yet. GameStop goes up to 220, AMC hits 25, S&P hits 420. Then they might be done for a while. Then they might cool off for a month or two. But until they're up here, we're looking good to go next week. Get another week similar to this one where it's double digits every day. Every day this week we got 10%, 20%, 50% charts. Yesterday, so Amir, I know everyone's hoping that they would short squeeze and just shoot up instantly to huge targets, but right now where they're at, they're kind of just trending up strong with the S&P, which is great for them. They're not exactly short squeeze right here. It's not the short squeeze yet, AMC, GME. This is the short squeeze power bridge. Look at this shit going. A lot of our audience made hundreds of percents on power bridge just in one day yesterday. Going 300% in one day. That's the short squeeze right there on power bridge. So I don't expect AMC to do that right now. Not yet. Maybe toward the end of the year. This is the big mix-up right now. The market madness really has a lot to do with we're still in the market crash. So when we have bearish days, things get smacked. People forget that we're in the market crash when we're going green. So all the up, down, that's how it's easy to get lost in the sauce, over analyzing the short term, really. This is S&P long term, as simple as we can really make it. The only question on it here, was that the coconut bounce, and it's already done? Or are we still gonna make it up further to 420 before that? Either way, we're still in the market crash, and we always have to remember that until these slam dunk. Basically, all the bear charts are trying to go back to 2020 level prices. It's back 2020, 2 years ago. That's where they're trying to go. Some of them already have. So this is all temporary up here. So far, since we have not hit that resistance though, we haven't hit the resistance in the red zone. And we can get a dollar dip. Remember, we can get this dollar dippy in the short term. That can be a nice catalyst. If we do get that today, at any point today, even if it's one more step further up. If we get some dollar dippy action, we actually are still set up next week to continue up to here. Short-term bullish, mid-term, long-term bearish. So we're just trying to get some distance right now. We're just trying to enjoy the pumps on like Power Bridge. Stuff like this. We can get a lot of this kind of action next week again. A lot more short squeezes, therapeutics and everything. Just next week. As long as it's not crashing yet. So today's important. Today's real important there. Make sure it maintains going for next week. Are you confused yet? Did I lose you? That's a bit overly complex for newer traders. Newer traders, all you need to really be concerned with there is at the moment, we're trying to verify, get that established confirmation for next week that we're still bullish green short term next week. AMC, S&P, Bitcoin. That's what today's important for. Because after that, if things get devastated all day long, we might not get any more green next week. The AMC could crash if this gets wrecked today, S&P. Like, it's important, and we're gonna figure that out as we go. Still got plenty of time. It's about the charts, but depending where they get, then we can make a decision about that. But we're definitely still in market crash until they get here. It's inevitable now that it's already began there for 7 months. It's almost been a year. Like, there's no stopping that. It's all about the psychology. People losing money, they don't want to trade it, they're getting out. So it's up to the dollar chart right now. I'd say at the moment where we're at with everything, it's up to dollar right now. If we get dollar dip, we can get this strong bounce, start going green up for the rest of the day, turn it up. If not, then that was it. That was the coconut bounce. Potentially no more green. Very important today. I hope that made sense. I know it made sense. I hope you followed that. Okay. Yeah, there's lots to talk about Redbox right now. Alright. Amir, you seem intelligent. By the time you hear everyone else talking about it, it's too late, basically. Okay, got that breakout. It's potentially going for the all-time high target. It depends on your perspective. You might be able to get a quickie out of that so long as we do get all those confirmations today. Things still go bullish for next week. You probably can get a quickie out of that, but it doesn't look that worthwhile. Really, by the time everyone's talking about it, yeah, it's gone up 600%. So unfortunately, if you like Redbox trade, you pretty much missed it. Like, you missed the good entries, so it's not really worth it anymore. Stock Wizard says, do a shot for me. Triple witching. Kavo hype. Yeah, it's already been bouncing off the slam dunk there. Kavo's up 100% from the slam dunk. He's trying to push through that resistance line. This guy needs the dollar dip. See, it's not taking any damage from it. It's just not getting through either. So anything that's nice and green lately is impressive, really. Any of our hot bevies like Borks, obviously Power Bridge yesterday, Green Pro, TAL, TAL going for that bounce back up to 5 today. Get the breakout next week. TAL back to green. It already had the support test. It's all good to go. Happy trading, y'all. Happy Friday. We're gonna take our first coffee intermission. Lots of action. It's just in different ways, different charts, good, bad, and ugly. Slam dunk. So you want in BIMI? Chat BME International Medical. I know there used to be, but things change. It's literally top of the watches today. Oh, Metin. Not yet. Go when you're ready, Metin. The inverse charts are turning up in an interesting way. VXX straight up. They might have hit their limit there. We'll talk about that later. Inverse charts are still good for holding, even though it's looking green for next week. I'm just gonna put up Power Bridge because that's so volatile, moving, grooving. I'm gonna let you run around on your avatars. All aboard. Crew safe today. If chat wasn't so hype, I wouldn't have popped the bottle. S&P flat as a pancake. Jumping back into church. Gonna go. But the charts aren't. We're going to go. The charts are frozen. Something must be moving. Surely it's not going to be another Friday like last week. Non-eventful. I don't want to see your last Friday is non-eventful. We're like, really? There's no Friday FOMO? Power hour, flat as the pancake? Someone's gotta give. Too much pressure. Let's see what time is it? Going into bearish lunch soon. Interesting. Yeah, I want to see another move like Power Bridge. Get another short squeeze on something, baby. Borks. Green Pro. There's hardly anything green right now on the opening. That's the morning mindfuck every day, right? Where it's like, oh, everything's red, market crash. But they're maintaining, and a lot of them look super bullish still. Like GameStop's 0.5% red. Kinda irrelevant. So nothing's changed on GameStop. In a good way. It's not showing any weakness. But I think without dollar dip, not much can happen. We need dollar dip to be the catalyst there on those moves. It's gonna be dollar. 30 minutes till bearish lunch hour. It might even hit one more level, which will be insane. If it hits one more level, that's the top. That's as far as we've even been on the dollar. That's how extreme it is right now. We hit the next level, that's up here at the very top of the dollar, up at 105 area. So everything's very critical right now today for next week, but more so, are we back in the market crash already? Is the coconut bounce over? Will Superman fly down from planet Krypton and save the day? Well, stay tuned to find out who's gonna win the Lambo giveaway. Aggro Grizzly, everyone. I'm not. Sorry, Aggro Grizzly, but you're not gonna receive the Lambo in the mail for a while. I'm gonna have to use it on camera. I'm gonna have to have fun with it on camera for. Exactly, Suck Wizard. The inverse S&P chart's like VXX moving up as it should, and perhaps it's actually ready. Perhaps it's gone low enough now that it will just start trending up regardless. It held that first box. It held the green zone. It did not get down to the 20. That's what we were watching for, so it is interesting. Maybe VXX is all good to go now. It doesn't even matter S&P next week. Just because the longer term's kicking in, they're revealing their true colors, right? And DRV over 50 is important. $50 the line on DRV. Line in the sand. Always has been. DRV stays up there today. That's important. That means S&P very well might get smashed next week, and we are back in the market crash already, and there is no more coconut bounce. Oh, it's very important. And I wish we could make a more decisive prediction about that right now, but we can't until the charts hit different levels. Until the charts make their next move, I'm not gonna know. Alright, let's say it kept going and stuff starts getting hammered again. Exactly, that means all of a sudden no more $20 AMC. Like, we gotta, it's important, we gotta be cautious about all that. We're staying the course right now is above this trend line. But you can imagine, like, if stuff keeps getting hammered today and all of a sudden AMC is like down at $10, that raises some questions for next week. It could be a change here. It's at risk. Stuff's at risk of all that. That we're just right back in the market crash. That was the coconut bounce, and it's not gonna make it to 20. That's still a strong possibility right now. We gotta be cautious of that. That's why today's critical. If AMC chills right here, bounces back up, end of day with dollar dip, it's all good to go. Confirmation of it going to a slam dunk, that would be breaking under 10 again. Like, it cannot go under 10 again. If it is $9.99, it's gonna slam dunk. But up here at 12, it's fine. It's healthy. It's just down because S&P is down. So as long as S&P goes up next week, this goes up next week. S&P's pretty much hit the limit on the day. It's 3% red. It could go 4%. That's about as much as it usually goes in one day already. If we get this bounce going on, it's all the days saved. Superman came down from Krypton, saved the next week. Saved our targets for next week. But yeah, that's how important it is. If it keeps going down, everything keeps going down today, and dollar keeps going up, we got a problem. Well, no surprise here on dollar short term if it does hit the real top again. Can hit this real top again. So yeah, essentially over abstracted, that could turn to a double top there. On the longer term, midterm dollar. But let's see about this spot right here still. Wow, new hour coming up soon, bearish lunch hour. It might be bullish lunch hour today, it was bearish morning. Whoa, nerdy dorks, that Charizard down there. Dragon down there. rocket fuel nerdy dark? I see Mario with a skeleton. I know where stock was just trying to go. Yeah, it's all on the dollar, cause of Moonboy Mountain. Are we at the tippy top Moonboy Mountain or not? Cause we know it's looking to be this area. It might not be that exact point from a couple of weeks ago. Is that the tippy top dollar, or is it gonna hit a new level? If it hits a new level, that means we're still in market crash right now. Like, immediately. If it stays under that previous level, that means we're still on for green next week and everything. Some more green coming. We're ready for choppiness. This is pretty extreme. It's turning into like these candles here. Starting to turn into this. Those are weekly candles. Gosh. Those are weekly candles on the dollar. Look how big they are. Huge chops. It went from 97. Went from 97 on this candle up to 103. And then from 103 down to 98 on that red fallen candle. All in 2 weeks on the dollar. That's how much it can change in a week. Like this giant green weekly candle. Next week it can be a giant red weekly candle. Everything's popping. A giant red candle here next week. Dollar dip. Good candle like this one. But then after that, what after that? Staying 7 steps ahead of the markets, my friend. Then the giant green candle! Oh my goodness. Back up. Market crash. Dollar chop. Dollar chop. Crash toward the end of the year, going into the end of the year. It's gonna be like this for a whole month. It's been a couple weeks, couple more weeks. Yeah, Angelina. Agriculture. If you say so. Agro Grizzly wants to give up his Lambo. He's passing on the Lambo. He said, I don't deserve the Lambo. Somebody else can win it if they figure out the jump puzzle. Climbing the chat box, getting your character to the moon. Win a Lambo. It's actually a Bugatti. He wants to win it the real way, and I feel like he got lucky because he got lucky last time. I boosted him up. That's kind of like the short squeeze, right? Get a lucky win, doesn't feel the same as like planning an epic win on crypto. Planning our epic crypto wins. My goodness. Chris Go 317. I'm gonna be too excited. DRV, okay. This is it. DRV's not getting through. Is it gonna come down? The inverse S&P trades. This is the turning point. Coming up. Are we? What about dollar? Are we gonna get that dip or not? See how long it's taking? I should have already done something by now. 40 minutes later. Yeah, you can do exclamation bomb. I love Bomba. It costs a few points, so it costs you some tokens to do it. Unfortunately, I don't think you can throw them like in Zelda, I wish. I haven't figured out a way to throw the bombs. I can drop them on you guys. That was always one for me. Watch out! Alright, things are getting spicy. Angelina flew on top of the top box. How do you check the points? I think you gotta click on that link that's getting posted once in a while. I'll post it again. You have to log in with your chat account. Like you're, oh, there it is. I just did it. So every few minutes or 10 minutes, whatever, it posts that link, and that's how you log in your character. Because you already have a Google account if you're talking in the chat. So you just log in with your same account that you're chatting with right now. Check your points, get your special items, all your swords and your hats. Mario dancing down. Dance party. Angelina, you have like a oh my goodness. like a veggie walking around your chart. So cute. In all capital. A veggie. Where? Soda lime. Oh, there is. There's a broccoli man. Shane of Austin's piece of broccoli. Oh, everyone's stuck in the bevy. 3 out. And Austin's ready for that green, that cabbage, that broccoli. Dollar dip? Could it be? We don't have all day. We have 4 hours. Are we gonna get that bounce? Jump for the stars? Jump, jump. We get that bounce. Bouncing time. That's why it doesn't matter. AMC red. You can bounce right here and now. Right off the line. Real trading shit. I bet most of the AMC people on Twitter have no idea what is going on with AMC today. They're like, oh man, AMC's red again. Oh, ran through right on the day again. Oh no. That bounce is huge. The stock market is down again? You've gotta be kidding me. Meanwhile, the bears on the dark side of the trade. I want NFTs of Spider-Man! I still can't find them! Where are those Spider-Man NFTs? Does anyone have one? Does anyone own a Spidey NFT? I've tried! Where are they at? AMC Spider-Man NFT sale. All that fucking comes up is all they sold. Where? Starting price $42,000. Where? All I see is eBay. It's gotta be somewhere other than eBay. It's not on OpenSea. Spider-Man. Just saying it. For those Spider-Man NFTs that everyone was talking about months ago. Our sick NFTs are on OpenSea though. They're already being diamond enhanced. JBig started diamond enhancing it. It's getting a lot of views. So Lime, let's go, Litecoin. That chart is gonna be so epic after we moon on Litecoin. Stockholder never claimed any of your AMC NFTs. I don't know where they are at. Maybe I would buy one. I'm trying to buy one. Where are they at? How much are they? I can't find them. I don't get it. I get it just in people's wallets. They're just sitting in people's wallets. They're not on any market. No one seems to know. Whatever. I guess I'm not gonna get a Spider-Man NFT. Darn. If I can't find it, how would anyone, like, how would the general public be able to find it? More charts going green, that's good. AMC is starting to get the green candles there. Oh yeah, true, Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith, Lotus Smith. It looks like it's starting to turn up. Bullish lunch hour. Bullish lunch hour going into the end of the day, Friday FOMO. Wrong bell. That's the new hour. That's the turning of the hour. That means a lot today somehow. It's important every day, but now more than ever, with all the pressure, how extreme everything is. S&P, not bad. But the dollar, fuck the dollar. What's up with that, Tomas? How's it so flat as a pancake, Tomas? Supreme Pro time, but the dollar. Oh fuck, super Sean. You got me. Super Sean got me. Almost choked on the donuts. Mistake number one, reading the chat while I have donuts in my mouth while I'm drinking coffee. It was maybe AMC's not following SPY. Maybe SPY is following AMC. Yeah, right. He goes, "We generally do know better than that." He goes, "Maybe AMC is leading everything." Yeah, okay. AMC is paving the whole way of the entire market. Yeah, that's why Bitcoin's not 30K, guys, because AMC. I think you figured it out, Super John. It makes as much sense as anything. Yo, we gotta keep it in perspective. Yo, better than that, come on. I keep it in perspective. AMC is the most popular stock of all time, right? Or is it? I don't know, it's only a $6 billion company. $6 billion? $6 billion off the planet. Tesla's $700 billion. It's over 100 times bigger. Tesla's more than 100 times bigger than AMC. How influential really is AMC to the markets? It's pretty small compared to Tesla or Apple or Amazon or Nvidia or anything else really, or Bitcoin or $6 billion AMC. GameStop's like 10 right now. 10 billion GameStop. Ethereum has a 200 billion market cap. Ethereum's 20 times bigger than GameStop right now today. We gotta keep it all in perspective. Like, how influential really are those ones? Are they really that popular, or are the people holding them just very vocal about it? Seven's in the chat.
777.
Timestamp. Somebody clip that. I mean, people say market cap doesn't matter. It matters. I think Boxboy finally realized that the other day. He said something about like AMC not hitting $100,000 blasphemy. everyone got all upset about it because he realized like, oh, the market cap would have to be like $10 trillion. Yeah, it's true. Like, if Ethereum goes 10x, it's a $2 trillion market cap. $2 trillion is a lot of money. Gold market cap, 11 trillion. In gold, the world, the amount of metric tons of gold. Sheesh. Like, for something to get trillions of dollars is insane. It's a lot. Bitcoin's not even $1 trillion right now. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Millennium Bitcoin Equities Universe UCITS ETF. Fuck is this flatline bullshit trading? This ain't Bitcoin. That's weird, that pops up. 560 billion. It's $500 billion in Bitcoin right now. It's half of 1 trillion. For something to reach $1 trillion is insane. Like, can AMC really get to $1 trillion? GameStop, if Bitcoin can't even get there. There's a limit. There's not enough money in the world. Whoa, the only way, I'll tell you. Okay, it's possible. It's possible. But there's only one way. Dollar crash. I mean, like, crash. If dollar crashed enough, inflation, that's how. That's the only way. The dollar would itself would have to be devalued so much. Maybe it will. Maybe it will drop that part down to an all-time low on the value of the dollar. But, wow, we're still up here right now. We got a long way to go. That's the only way, though. It's like, in that case, maybe AMC could go to $1,000 a share or whatever. But then what would Bitcoin be? It'd be like millions of dollars per Bitcoin. Well, they're not talking about inflation being the catalyst. They're talking about hedgy short squeeze. Hedgy short squeeze on Power Bridge. As far as I see it, honestly, I'm gonna have to take a shot for this. Hope you're all having a great day. Well, the buffs popped the mana potions. Got my run flash. Get my Captain flash ready. One more shot for this, cuz it's a real deal. As far as I see it, AMC, GameStop are just normal trades now. They were epic last year. They can get epic again at some point, but they're pretty normal standard trades right now. I really don't see anything too special about them. It's like anything else we're trading or trading. Yeah, they got like Moonboy hype, whatever, but so do a lot of other things. Tesla, Ethereum, Dogecoin, even. I mean, lots of charts got Moonboy hype. Oh, you hear that cool? Did you hear the cool shit about vechain? How about some vechain? Like, was the UFC partnership going on? Discord's getting excited about it. UFC and vechain announced historic global marketing partnership. Yeah. vechain become first official layer 1 blockchain partner of UFC. vechain to receive unprecedented integration into UFC assets. Oh, that could be pretty fucking cool, guys, if they start putting vechain branding on their stuff. Let the FOMO begin. Not sure exactly what it entails. And it's probably not laid out that precisely yet. I think they've basically just announced it. I don't know if they've given details yet about it, of how exactly they're gonna try and integrate it. But Dana White's a smart dude. Dana White run UFC, right? That seems low. Only $500 million? Does that seem low? Anyway, I thought he was a billionaire. I thought he had like $1 or $2 billion. 500 mil though. He's up there. He's a smart dude. Pretty much creating a whole fucking industry out of thin air. Hardcore fighting and vechain. He likes vechain. Can't think of a much better thing to happen to it than that. I mean, because it's so early, they're just starting to announce it. Maybe it takes like 6 months, a year until they actually do anything with it, but like, you gotta imagine the sort of things they could potentially do with it. They could potentially go into betting with the vechain on like crypto betting or something. They could do a lot with that. They could even like offer the fighters incentive with vechain. It's like, oh, if you win the match, you get bonus million vechain. But the branding really just the exposure. It's a lot of viewers UFC fights. It'll be like they start seeing vechain logos around the stadium or something. They'll be like, what is that? What is vechain? Maybe they'll even do commercials. What if they even did vechain commercials in the middle of the fight? It's like, you know what I mean? Or like ads or whatever, sponsored things. Like, oh, the fight brought to you, sponsored by vechain, the best crypto in the world. Well, also Walmart does have a subsidiary in China that's been using vechain for like a year or two. They've been experimenting with it over there, so that's interesting too. It's like, is Walmart testing out to try and roll vechain into the US? Doge, what has a pancake? What? It's been 20 minutes, it hasn't moved. Surely this can't stay flat all day on Friday. No way, it was like gonna stay flat all day. It better not, or else I'm calling the SEC. Someone's gotta give. Stay flat there all day again. It's already been doing that so much. It's like every Friday. That's 3 weeks. It's done that. The bullish charts look too good. They're ready to bounce. Then AMC bouncing up. That's the first real green on it all morning. So it is turning. Things are turning up. We get lots of 0% suspicious. Bottom of the list. Sessin was very green yesterday. So is SOS. That just puts him back at support. That's fine. Bearless all red. Yeah, so make note of this as an observation right now. The bearish watch list completely red right now. So let's see by the end of the day, except for Hershey's. The hedgers are totally using Hershey's as a hedge. The hedges are doing what they do best. They're hedging with Hershey. But it's an observation that they're all red right now because we start getting these bounces right now. AMC, we didn't know. For once. Then more of these bear watchlist charts should turn green end of the day. They shouldn't all be red by the end of the day. Altcoins all red too. We'll see if the altcoins bounce up green end of the day. That just puts them back at support. Okay, vechain red on the day, but it just puts it right back there. There's no difference. It really seems like it's gonna take Bitcoin getting over 30, so nothing there yet. Still under 30. Is S&P still red? Dollar still green. This is the third touch on the dollar. 3 strikes, you're out. Hey JP, stop spamming the chat. If you can help it, I'm not excited. He's just running around on his character. Never mind. Running around on your character. Continue. Over is like GB, but he's just like bombing people and running around. Yeah, Pertman, of course. Thor alongside vechain. That's kinda okay. Here's the chain. There's a crypto chain. Vechain goes up, right? And then after that, Thor. So Thor like follows vechain. Thor. But vechain, what does it take for vechain to go up? Bitcoin to go up. What does it take for Bitcoin to go up? Dollar crash. That's what it takes. Stars are aligned. Dollar Bitcoin vechain Thor. Look at all that in Vitor Moons. Here's the cheat code like PlayStation. And the PlayStation buttons. Up, down, A, B, left, right. Select, start. Dollar crash. Dollar crash. Coin that. Clean up. Throw up. Of course. I had fun here. Have you ever seen a diagram like this before? I bet not. S&P. But even better, say Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin. But that's not my point really. S&P. Should we just do AMC? AMC? GME? Looking good. But it's more like, okay, GME leads it, so this is the more the real GME goes first, because that's how it's been in the past. AMC. Pretty neat, right? I like that. That's a good simple way to look at it. It's all their own, like the blockchain. That's how we got started on this. It's a data structure. So I got a circular array.
Add it up.
And here's what's awesome about being on Discord.
Okay.
posted it on Discord that quick. It's under the chart section. It'll always be there. I reference it forever. Cause I'm gonna delete it. That's in the way of my chart. Yeah, so we'll see if the altcoins bounce up green end of the day. Hopefully it doesn't take all day. Check the short squeeze watch. What time is it? Jeez. 3.5 hours. What's this? Yesterday took so long. The end of the day, we get going soon. That would be perfect. S&P bounce soon. $1 third touch. That's what it's about. That's what it all is right now. Third touch. That's the limit. What's it gonna be? Dollar all morning. A flatline dollar at the line. Waiting to see if we get a dollar dip or not. We can still get dollar dip. After this third touch right here. It's taking 3 hours. Third touch, 3 hours. I don't expect it to touch a 4th time, a 5th time, a 6th time. It's 3 times is enough. It's the middle of the day. Or we're gonna get that Friday FOMO. Panther mining, top of the watch list. That's essentially all-time low entries on Great Panther mining. Still on the treasure at the bottom of the ocean. Gold and silver mining company. If you like that sort of thing, Color Star from yesterday. Color Star is more than ready. Check on that. Alright. Just trying to send it. We can put an alert on Color Star now. See if it can get the breakout there. Gold breakout box Color Star. Just gonna be able to achieve that today. Like only if dollar dip. That's the only way it can't right now until we get dollar dip. How critical it is. Yesterday we didn't even have to look at the dollar chart hardly at all. It didn't even matter that much yesterday. It is right now. I was just teeter-tottering on the fucking edge. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. And then he fell and got smashed. A little bit. $1 making me want to take another shot. Native. Where's EMVB? You know where EMVB is. At the bottom. I assume it's at the all-time low where it's been for a few months. Looking good though. The initial target's good enough. It bounces up there. It can go $1 right there. Not even just 60 cents. See, $1 psychological. So I think you would be in profits then, right? What's your cost average on this now, Native? Just wondering if you want to share. It is green right now. It's one of the few green charts on that day. I'll give it that. We've seen some interesting buying pressure on it. It's not responding, so too late. They say he's in Borks too, and I know a bunch more people in Borks. Yeah, we can certainly get a way bigger move on Borks today. It's kind of like Power Bridge yesterday, honestly. Well, it literally was Power Bridge doing that kind of shit yesterday too. Right here, it opened low. It's been heading right back up, so we can at least get back to this top on Birch. So it's already up like 25% on the day from here. I can go up here 70% area. Kind of like Power Bridge yesterday again. They're squeezing. It's just moving very quickly there. It's the same type of moves we're seeing on all the other charts. It's just moving very quickly, up and down. The same kind of moves though, with like overextensions and then back to the support, and then bouncing, and then double dump. Okay, maybe not 50 cents, yeah. So when it hits that initial target, it should be nice and green on the MDB. Getting that 50 cents, hits that initial, that $1. We're just kinda estimating $1 there. You're in that 50 cents because he's been accumulating it for a while. Then you should be nice and green on that first target. So you'd at least have the choice. You'd at least have a chance to take some profits there if you wanted to. After the last 6 months of holding, time and ending on it. GameStop going green. Alright, this looks good. We're looking good right now. It's... Wow, we gotta watch the dollar. Something's about to happen, surely. It's all set up. 15 minutes, a new hour. Looks like we're about to get dollar dip, about to get S&P bounce. So, if that all plays out, that's the kind of thing works. That's what can send Borks here. Definitely more charts turning green. Imperial Petroleum still, IMPP. I know a bunch of you in that one. Still heading for bigger, better targets. Oh, will it get through? Will it really send it? There's at least one more over $1. So, let's see, like 125, 150 area. That initial target from the bottom. So if you're holding that, it's still going green. It's like it'll hit this next target. Another 50, 100% out of it. Too soon. Yeah, I expect the MVB will work out for you in the long run. That's why I haven't given up on that chart. Otherwise, I just won't even bother checking it ever. Dip. Get out of the shower. Get out of the shower. Double dip. This might be it. Friday FOMO. It's leading the Friday FOMO to green. That's the first real breakdown on it. $4 gold. Yeah, spicy. Alright, that's good. Going right into a new hour. That'll take a few minutes to play out on other charts. Bitcoin's right at 29, so we kind of need that bounce now. If we don't get that dollar dip, then it's like, what is Bitcoin gonna go down to 27k? Like, how far is that gonna go? We kind of need this bounce now. AMC certainly does. AMC needs this bounce now with dollar dip. If AMC doesn't get the dollar dip, it's screwed right now. If we get this nice dollar dip, AMC bounces up all green. It'll be good to go for next week. Starting to play out there. We need it to maintain, we need it to stay that way. Keep getting dollar dip. If AMC were to keep dropping today, it's in trouble. If S&P keeps dropping today, it's in trouble. That's the catch, all of it. We already know S&P is doomed. If it keeps dropping today, it's in trouble all of a sudden again. Right now we can still bounce right back over 400, go up to 420 next week at the moment. And we're gonna stick to that unless we absolutely have to change that. Looking at this all as market madness, really. Dollar insanity. Shoot. Either way, we're keeping cool, getting through it. We got 3 hours for some better price action. I suspect we'll at least see a couple things start popping in today. Let's hope for some end of day surprises. Happy Friday. We're gonna take a quick trading intermission. Captain just be filling his flask. $1! The fuck? See how long it takes? Every candle has to. Alright, new hour and 4 minutes. That's how ridiculously timed everything is right now. In 4 minutes, something might happen. Rum's kicking in. Jumping back in the turd. Welcome back. Cheers. Power is aggravating as can be. We're gonna keep our cool. Just need some spice, some heat turning up by the end of the day. We can get that. We got 3 hours. Maybe that was the turning point on it, the pivot on dollar today. Right there. The third top with the support line breakdown. My goodness. It's probably gonna take the whole rest of the afternoon for S&P to start turning green. AMC wants to bounce back up here. 400 turn green. That's probably gonna take all 3 hours. It'll take every minute for it to do that. And then some more. It'll probably finish the day at like 399.99. Let's see if we can get any hot baby bounces. Yesterday we didn't need S&P, we didn't need dollar, power bridge moon anyway. We can still get that action on Borks. I got my pirates flask ready. No prisoners, no mercy. Got a moon boy skull on my flask. Tastes even better in there for some reason. No joke. Tasted extra vanilla or something. Yeah, the crew gave me that. It was fancy. As all the artifacts, they killed all the moon boys, put a skull on there, they killed the kraken, got a kraken tooth on there, bullcat charm on there. You can't see what's on the back, that's secret. There's another charm on the back, but I'll have to see that angle. I think some of the ladies are work together to make that happen. Shout out to the ladies. Men, you know what they do. Isn't it fun having them here? They give me a cool flask. Colors in the chat. If it was just a big old sausage fest, that would be the worst. I don't need it. We need some chill feminine energy on the ship too. Men are beast mode, they're too savage. The ladies are on the defense, they're the ones who are protecting the treasure. I trust them the most, always diamond hands. Oh, they're the treasure protectors. They know how to protect things when they're raising children. The pressure, someone's gotta give. I don't think it's gonna be power bridge with the bridge. I'm not convinced power bridge gonna do it. Still looks topped out. But maybe Borks will smash 50%. Or more. Angelina. Someone said diamonds? Yeah, now you changed your Discord name. Now it's Angelina Diamond Hands. Just one. People Taurus, there's no way Spy finishes green. Time's ticking. Doesn't matter of time, really. It looks, it wants to go there. It wants to have a relief bounce after a hard smackdown in the morning. Are we gonna have enough time with how long everything takes lately? Like, it's 3 hours, it sounds enough. You would think normally, like, yeah, 3 hours it could bounce up 1% or 2. But like, is it even gonna make it very far in the next few hours? I don't expect it to go down any further. It seems dollars hitting its limit too, so that's why it essentially hit the limit, dropping 3% on the opening. Dollars hit its limit, going up today. So that should be the worst of it. I don't expect it to go 4% red. Now, at this rate, it would already done that this morning. If it does, it might have a problem. Like, that's the thing. That's what's so important today. If S&P does drop down again and stay very red today, and dollar keeps going up today, we got a problem. We're gonna have to talk about that if that's the case. So, dude, everything the last 3 weeks coming down to this. That's why I'm sipping the rum. I'm not exactly celebrating. We were celebrating Power Bridge yesterday. Celebrating where we're heading next, but like, yo ho ho, Aspire, it's life for me. It's however long it takes, as long as it's headed in the right direction. If we get that today, if we get that Monday. But it's been 3 weeks of pressure building up to this, literally on the dollar here. 3 weeks. Without getting La Bamba. We started to go. We started back here and got epic dollar dip. And we're heading for La Bamba, and then 3 weeks. Nope, not yet. Crazy dollar bounce. So it's been that last 3 weeks of dollar going flat, going up. Now that S&P is under 400, we got that stop hunt. Bitcoin's under 30. Dollar's looking topped out as ever. It's literally at this top of our long term here on the Moon Boy Mountain. We're in the tippy top area now. So if it keeps going up, we got a problem. That means market crash right now. We really kind of need dollar dip if we're gonna hit those targets, those short-term targets. AMC $25, etc. That's what it's all coming down to. And somehow it's incredibly flat right there. We can still be excited for everything, even if it takes more than today. At least we should get some kind of confirmation there for next week, and that's something to be excited about, look forward to. Let's see Bitcoin too, because this dollar dip, if we get this action here now, in the next few hours, Bitcoin goes over 30 and a day. And then crypto's good shape over the weekend again. And crypto is in good shape. Chainlink doing things. To point that out. Of that chainlink development. Chainlink's pulling the V-shaped recovery. It's halfway up now. It's left the bullish consolidation here. A lot of the altcoins are still down here right now. Chainlink's one of the first to get up to a new level. V-shaped recovery, but wait, that's not the V. So it's trying to get up here, but that's not the V. It's trying to get up here, but that's not the V. It's trying to get up here toward the all-time high on the V. It's a giant V. I know there's a lot of lines on the chart, but you get the idea. It's not just this area, it's way beyond that. Send it even further, so a lot of altcoins are here right now to get the development on Chainlink, being one of the first to leave the bullish consolidation. That means the other ones that are down here right now should start doing this. putting in V-shaped recovery on altcoins. I'll tell you, Litecoin. Litecoin right in the top of the bull box, top of the buy box. Now that vechain, chainlink, excuse me, has started to do it, it's looking good for all these others that have just been chilling down here. That one's not quite as clear on that range. Dash, same, similar to Litecoin. Because we don't see that on Dash. Dash is down, following Bitcoin at the low. Chainlink's up here. That's good for Dash, good sign. Okay, Nem's more in the range. See, like that. Altcoins in this bullish consolidation right here, but Chainlink's already cleared through. Up here, getting halfway up. That's one of the first to do it, so it's a development. That's a good sign for these other ones that are still down here for the V-shaped recovery on them. So it's basically, this looks like Chainlink before it did that. Right here. A lot of them are down in the purple box still. This looks good. Good start. Leading the way, paving the path. Kind of showing us the future. If that's the first one to do it, then there's gonna be more to follow. VeChain's in that range. Bullish consolidation right there. Chainlink's already halfway up here. It's a good sign. VeChain can do that too. Even better if Chainlink keeps going. Chainlink gets up here. Give us more confidence. VeChain pull the full V-shaped recovery. None of them have really pulled the whole V yet. Some of them are like halfway up. Some of them have spiked up towards the top. None of them have got completely all the way up yet. So that's probably gonna take Bitcoin getting up to 345. Maybe a bit more of a boost from Bitcoin itself. And of course, the dollar dip with that chart that we were working on earlier. With our diagram, our data structure of wealth, the wealth structure. Dollar dip, Bitcoin go up, It's gonna need that dollar dip for Bitcoin to go up here over 30k, get to 345 area. We fucking go. Get a bounce up to 345 soon. And then VeChain pulls this V-shaped recovery. All of a sudden VeChain's up here. 100%. This can happen quickly. It's been down here too long, a whole month. Time's ticking. It's maintaining, so it's taking no dollar damage. Dollar dip's gonna send it. That can be next week with La Bamba engaged. Similar to a lot of the other stock charts that have nice initial targets, 100%, 200% targets. What do you mean by that, Sidar? Feature? You have to explain. Not sure if that was compliment or an insult. Dude, you really came from a feature from what all I can tell. Straight out of a movie? I mean, it's better than a movie. Future! I like that. Even better. Future. Yeah. That makes sense. Extract. That makes a lot more sense. I'll rephrase that. Then, dude, you really came from the future from what all I can tell. Oh. Glitch in the matrix. Okay, well, here's the real fire. I think you can tune into the energy out there in the universe and kind of sense it if things are good, if things are weird energy out there. I think it's a skill that can be learned and improved and utilized, essentially. Tap into the universal consciousness stream. And that's what Nikola Tesla believed too. Because he accredits a lot of his inventions not coming up creating the ideas himself, but actually being enlightened from meditation and envisioning the ideas from the universe telling him what to invent. So maybe the ancient Egyptians knew more than we think. Maybe they were tapped into that too. And we just don't understand the level they were at with their spirituality. So maybe humans have kind of lost that skill over time. But I think there could be something to it. Like, let's say if there's multi-universes out there, maybe you can kind of get a glimpse, a sense of what's ahead. Right? Why not? There's lots of like supernatural occurrences that humans can't explain scientifically. And I'm a scientist. I have my computer science degree, so technically I'm a scientist. It's obvious there's more going on underneath the eye. We don't even come close to understanding the fundamental reality that we live in. We basically still are cavemen, Ooga Booga style, and we just have modern technology. We still have those primal emotions and everything. We just have computers and language and the money systems and housing structures, so we think we're all super advanced. But shit, yeah, the ancient Egyptians had structures and money systems. They just didn't need computers. Maybe they were linked with their minds more than we are, and they didn't need computers to communicate because they were all on a more similar wavelength or something, more of a collective team. Right? Like the ancient Egyptian society, if they were all kind of on the same consciousness, then they wouldn't need computers to communicate ideas to each other. They would all just be like, oh yeah, we all understand that's what it is. We all must build a giant pyramid. That's what it's come down to. It's the ancient Egyptian way. That's what we're gonna do with our treasure, with our riches. We're gonna build a giant pyramid in the middle of fucking America with gold on the top. And I guess that'll be my tomb too. Just bury me there too. Everyone will be like, what is that giant crazy pyramid? Oh, that's the Stock Pirate's legacy. That's what that is. Leave our mark on the world. Imperial Petroleum is not stopping, not slowing down. Even though everything else kinda has. So I'm still moving and grooving. Good for the holders, not exactly good entries. Two and a half hours, time's ticking. I better do some more damage on the flask. Bottle. I'm chasing the rum with coffee that has rum in it. I realize what else I'm drinking is like super strong coffee with rum already in it. I should probably switch from the coffee now. I don't think I need more coffee. Put a word on this. Won't miss it later. I could hit the target today. I was getting close to time to lock it in and make it a win on Imperial Petroleum already. That did get up there today. It's a great idea to lock them in. That's the initial target on it. A couple 100%. Oh yeah, true. There's already like a giant pyramid in Las Vegas. We'll just buy that one. Come on, dog. When we're charting the dollar, I feel like we're in a casino. I feel like we're at Vegas. Come on, dog. Let's get that dollar dip. Across our face for that dollar dip. We might need some more sevens.
777.
You know what number I'm playing at the roulette wheel? We're we gotta try to channel the energy, try to envision it. Or get that dollar dip, get the big bounces. Otherwise, market crash. It's like all last 3 weeks. Coming down to this S&P bounce. That's all we did. For crypto too, for crypto, we don't get dollar dip. Bitcoin might go lower over the weekend back to these levels. It's okay because we can get good entries. Not exactly the most bullish thing ever. It look a lot better. We bounce back over 30 right now and go green over the weekend. And don't touch down there again. It probably wouldn't get all the way to that low, but right about there, the bottom of those candles. So that's pretty important right now. If we hit this bounce, we're safe. If it does not bounce and dollar keeps going up for the next couple hours, Bitcoin's in trouble over the weekend. For another dunk down here. And it's not finishing the V yet, so that raises questions. It delays it all next week. So the altcoins aren't gonna get those V-shaped recoveries yet. In that case, if it goes up, we can get all those V-shaped recoveries over the weekend, even like on chainlink. I think we're all on the same page. We're all on the same page. Oh, let me know if you have any questions in the chat. It's all planned out. Like, we have the plan laid out. Just waiting for the price action to catch up. We need those kind of triggers, those conditions being met on the different charts. So it's kind of like programming there. Those different conditions being met for the function to work. So we have the function, we have the script written. We're running the program, the conditions haven't been met yet. Let's take a booty coin bet. Yeah, like there's no way 420. 400, that's still doable. We're still within reach to achieve 400 on it. See what I mean though? How tense it's gonna be? The very end of day at 399 at 400. The very end of day on Friday. It's ridiculous. So even if it gets up there, it's still ridiculous. What's all going on? The booty coin bet. 400. Closing the day is just a dice roll. To finish above below, there's almost a dice roll. Let's say, is it gonna hit 400? Yes or no? Not closing the day there on the candle bar just is it gonna hit at all. You gonna do bet yes or no? S&P 400 hit. Exclamation bet yes or no. I want it to, so yes. We don't have to get anywhere on our both charts. We don't need boards to go 100% today. That can happen next week. AMC, etc. We're probably gonna need a better bounce up on S&P, a better dollar dip to get that on those other charts next week. As much as I don't want to watch the dollar, it's like throughout the day, we kind of need that for those other charts next week, for AMC next week. So it's still critical right now all day. It's more critical than ever because time's ticking now. Time ticking, pressure building. This bounce is gonna save us for next week for everything to keep going green, to hit some good targets. Hit some more 100%, 200% short squeeze targets. If not, then it's right back in the market crash. Are we in the coconut bounce or are we in the market crash? We might not know for another hour. Another hour and a half. Very end of the day, sheesh. So the bear charts were all red this morning, so were the altcoins. Let's see if those have changed at all. Bear charts still all red. Altcoins still all red. Nope. We still got the double digits, but they're... couple of those are the inverse S&P charts. They can just be fake out breakouts. DRV may not stabilize at 50 here. SQQQ, this other inverse chart that it still looks like it's heading downward. It's not maybe it's quite far enough down. But if all of a sudden in the next 2 hours this thing's already up here and it's finishing the day up there, we might have a problem. We might be in the market crash immediately next week. Which, I mean, ultimately we kind of want to get it over with. It's about time to get market crash over. It's not that yet, it just has the potential to turn into that. Yesterday I was saying like, hey, not much can happen to change our plan right now. Today something can happen to change. It's all up to this bounce, this dollar dip. We get this dollar dippy, everything's on track. We're still bullish for our targets next week. This is up at the real limit here. Because the highest it's been in this whole Moonboy Mountain top, the third peak. Right up here. Right here. We get dollar dippy. Then dollar's still heading down. And this was still the top. If we don't get dollar dip, that might not be the top. We start getting dollar dip now, heading into next week. Next week, boom. Huge dollar dip, huge targets being hit. Watch it! Zap that dude. Where are the lasers? Who's on the laser beams? Super John, tap it, don't miss. Fucking Elgin Carp missed that last time. Whoever was arming the lasers last time missed. Don't miss this time, Super John. We're counting on you. A direct hit. We're not gonna need no Superman flying down from Planet Krypton, Super John. As I direct hit with those lasers. It's like fucking Star Wars. Star Wars. Oh my goodness, it flies in there, you get one shot right down the middle. Boom. Right at the weak point on the Death Star. Yarr, Captain Miss. We're hitting waves. Oh shit, tower dipping. We're hitting waves. I already wanted to take off my shirt. I'll spare ye. I'll spare ye. Oh, well, if I put the hot tub on. If I put the hot tub on, you wouldn't really be able to see. If I took my shirt off. Now you couldn't, you don't know. Could be like CEO of AMC naked shorting down there. You wouldn't even know. Remember when I turned the camera down? He's like, oops, my shirts are down. What did he even say? That was kind of a weird move. I would show you, but my shirts are down. I'm wearing pants, but I shouldn't exactly stand up. You can see my purple boxers. Moving on. Oh, they still look lit though. GME started strong, finished strong. Hasn't moved in 5 hours. But it looks lit. Alright. Still do have enough time to get these moves. Like where it's going. Super Sean. What is it? What, Nathan? What do you mean? That is my real hot tub. Come on in, the water's just wet. The water's hot and beveragey. Booty coin bets still open. We need more bets to get some data. We need some more data. Where the pirates sink? S&P. Are we gonna get that bounce? WTF, mate? S&P bounce? S&P 400 hit? Exclamation bet? Yes? No. I already bet yes. We're gonna hit 400. Free booty coins if you bet yes. We're gonna hit 400. Let's go. There it goes, S&P. Got a shower. One more scallywagon. It's go time. Now people bet. Now people bet, yes. You never know now that we have the avatars that could give you special things for the top booty coin holders. Booty coin are valuable in their own bragging right way. They don't got the monetary value, but they got the bragging rights. Hey, Captain's still on the top 10. I got a hot streak on the Celeste. See me pushing. Oh, nice, cool. Captain got bumped off the top 10. Shout out, Big Jeff, Dopet. How'd you reckon so many booty coins, Dopet? He snuck his way up to top 3. Savage. Just revenant Scally. Keep it real, you're easy, bro. Peck, kiss one. Do it to her. The crew finally got strong enough. Bumped the captain out of top 10. Were you dueling everyone, Dopet? Stealing booty from the other pirates? Are we? That's cool, you always make me laugh in the chat. That's why I sent you a mouse pad. Hey Nathan. I didn't see you here, Nathan, bro. But I see your character down there in the chat. I mean on the screen. Drop some charge. Let's get that bounce, jump. Oh, it's starting to rain some treasure. We just gotta bounce. See if this at least. There's no reason for this to stop now. At least B should get that bigger push, which would be good to see. Any developments. I'm glad it's not power hour yet. I'm glad we have 2 hours left and not just 1 hour. Otherwise we'd be cutting it close. We got just enough time for some stuff. Some good stuff. We'll be prepared for anything. I got Battle Royale. There's dropping in. Oh, the treasure chests on the right. Go for the treasure. Go, go, go! I think who's the strongest pirate today? In a friendly duel. Oh, Nathan's done already. He's getting juked on. The Charizard's in there. What up, Charizard? Holy shit. Soda lime juice getting squeezed. Doesn't stand a chance. 2420 with the naked blue guy. Kicking that. Oh, Captain Denwo on the left. Watch out. I got my sword out. Drink. I got dirty. Charizard! Denwo over Charizard! Boom! I got him, but the naked blue guys teamed up on me. What the fuck? Resto Spec with the healing. Nice. He pulled a clutch heal. Resto Spec. Throw up the button. Flighty 420 going beast mode. How'd you do that? I lost sight of Flatty for 30 seconds. He destroyed everyone. T-Flowers, get the health back. Team up on Flatty. We're gonna get 2v1 on Flatty. Resto's back. No! Get the health. Erg, T-Flowers 0. Let's hope that they got the nigga blue guy. Sorry, Flatty. But somehow he's stacked. He's stacked. That Harambe must be on his side. They're teaming up on him. Oh my goodness, it's so gone. Resto Spec pulling the clutch heals. What? Holy fuck. Get him, Resto. He's not done yet. There's one more health pack over there. He's going for it on the right hand side. What? No, get the health. Flatty coming through. Flatty's down. T-Flowers versus Resto Spec. They took out Flatty. Resto Spec. Let's go. With the heals, man. Need healing. We got the strongest healer on our team. We're up those buffs. Oh, perfect. Are you here? Resto Spec. We need that strong heal. Chain healing. Healing totem out. That was quite the duel. Nice fight. Well done, Byron. Well fought, everyone. Now hug it out. Let's all hug each other and make up. Becky goes, no. Oh, if you're on the screen, you're stuck in the hug party. Oh, look at all those hugs. That was a good distraction from the dollar fuckery. That's a be right on there. It's new hour, turning point. Brand new hour. Becky should have got in that Royal Rumble. We're gonna need to take a quick coffee intermission, except I don't think I want any more coffee. That'd be Friday. Things are incredibly spicy. Something's gotta give. TAL is still trying to get to that $5 spot. Maybe we'll see that. We should get some more developments here. End of the day, Beamy. Let's see if Beamy can crush right through. Showing us that Hot Bevy's still bullish going into next week. This is one of the all-time low ones. works wants it too. It's not much yet. It's just set up. There's lots of good setups. TAL is actively working its way back up to that real long-term breakout. And Bitcoin, are we gonna be able to get back over 30k Bitcoin every day? 30k for the weekend. Leading into either a nice and healthy weekend or some crazy dips over the weekend on crypto. We get some double dunkage if it keeps going down on the altcoins. I'll definitely let you know by the end of the day. I'll tell you what I expect on them all. But we're not gonna jump to the conclusion until the charts tell us. Nice move on TAL. Not exactly a breakout. Good bounce. Jumping back to the church. Anything, you been on vacation or something? You got a lot to catch up on? Yup. Yeah, some people have been popping in lately. They could have been gone for a month. What's happening in the markets? It's like there's too much to even summarize right now. There's so much happening, it's too much to even. It's like, well, we're in the market crash, but coconut bounce and dollar fuckery and stop hunts and everything's ticking forever. Time's ticking. 2 hours. Well, hour 50. Something's gotta give. Too much pressure in that border. where dollars at now. Glenn. Oh, super Sean. Super Sean. Good thing he's got infinite ammo on his lasers. Fire it again. He must have missed with that first laser round. We need a direct hit for power hour. It's insane that it's even going into the last hour of the day like this on Friday. But we already knew that's just what it's been. As crazy as it is, next week is probably going to be similar where, let's say we go all nice and green next week. But then still, at the very end of the day on Friday next week, it'll probably be like right at the same spot. So we can go all nice and green next week, and then still. And still finish Friday right at 400 again. It's like, oh my goodness, critical Friday. It's gonna be awkward if it just closes the day right here. What is no one trading the markets anymore? Like, where'd all of the traders go just in general? What is with all these tiny moves today? Back in the olden days, back in the good old days, AMC would already hit $20 by now. Crypto for the weekend. What's it gonna be? Over 30, under 30 leading into the weekend. Means a lot for the short term. If we do not get that bounce. We can get double dips on altcoins towards these lows. That would be red altcoins for the weekend. We bounce back up. They're healthy. I'll take a drop for that. Oh, we still got the S&P 400 bet going. People are pretty much thinking it's impossible at this point. 420 impossible. $400. The longer it takes, the less likely it is. But it's very achievable, so that would essentially just put it at 0% on the day. That would be where it started, where it ended the day yesterday. Super Sean's going to take a shower. Somebody else get in the fucking blaster. Not bored enough. Get in there. Yeah, that's what he said. I'm gonna go take a shower. That'll get things going, right? Yeah, pretty much though. Yeah, go take a shower so I can yell to get out of the shower. So that'll be our catalyst. Four times. 3 strikes, you're out. 4 times. 4 times, fucker. You're all doing good though. I haven't seen any Sasquatching today. I haven't seen any paper handling. I was just taking some shots at the crew. Everyone seems pretty good mood. Pretty decent mood today. After Power Bridge, right? Power Bridge did that. TAL gets the $5 close. Blackbeard Ghost popping the door open. TAL gets that $5 close. You're gonna get a huge breakout TAL next week. Send it up to 10. The setups are fucking incredible, dude. TL does not want to stop at 5. It's trying to get to 10, 20. Can we get on top of the psychological number to set it up for Monday morning next week? And Beamy. Are we gonna finish strong on Beamy? Showing power for all our hot bevies. All the questions on the table. We need those conditions being met. Red alert. That's not a green alert, it's a red alert right now. The risk of a market hammer next week still. If we don't get dollar dipping, dollar might not be topped out yet. We're still market crash immediately next week. No more green. I've been enjoying the green charts. I've been excited to hit those targets.
777.
Whichever one you're in, if you're in AMC, GME, I'm excited for you to hit those $25 targets. We need a dollar dip to get that right now. Otherwise, it's slam dunk to $5. It's all on the line for today. Next hour, 40 minutes. So far, so good. It's holding the line. It's looking strong. It's getting some green candles, starting to bounce. It's just gotta at least maintain that. We'd like to see more. It's following the S&P, so it's down on the day like the S&P. S&P keeps going up, turning up. End of the day, this will turn up more. Looking solid for next week. Otherwise, we're not gonna hit targets for a while. So if you're trying to hit some good targets, choose your targets, and on these swing targets you want dollar dip. Because we're at the top on the dollar. If dollar doesn't dip, it's not at the top potentially. If dollar dips, we're good. Can't go up any further now, really. This shit keeps going up. The next hour, there could be trouble. It's all critical on this inflection point right here. We get this dollar dip, we're safe. We're good to rally next week, hit targets. Rum's kicking in, typing wrong buttons. Time to take a speed typing test. Alright, we gotta spice it up on the church. We gotta get the charts bumping, we gotta get the tunes bumping. This song's too good to skip, however. It's hard to communicate how critical this spot is here and everything. It's really pushing right up on the short-term resistance. Going into power hour sends it, turns it green. 400 ended it. The timing. How can the timing be so precise? Like, there's your market manipulation, essentially. But it's really just that. I think what it really more is, all the traders just FOMOing back in after it's red on the morning. They'll go up to its limit. Its limit's about 400 right now. Steve-O, get back in the shower, man. Hey, cheers, sorry. Altcoins all still red. Their church all still red. Except for Hershey's. No change there. Is it gonna happen next hour and a half? Some more of these turn green. That would be pretty telling. Well, I guess we got one more. TAL. Finish with a bang here after retracement, so it's kind of mimicking the S&P if you think about it. TAL is mimicking S&P on the day where it opened down like that. Just turn it up. Yeah, T-flowers. Try not to get lost in the sauce. Like, we got our long-term with dollar muln mountain. We got our long-term with S&P. market crash. We are long-term Bitcoin. Giant bull flag. That's all gonna maintain, be the same for a while. It's rare to get developments on that. We're not gonna get a new development on this bull flag till it goes above 40,000 or it goes below 20,000. Above or below the levels or range on the bull flag, 40,000 and 20,000 until there's a new development on the long term. That's all gonna be the same for a long time. Well, unless we bounce up to 40 soon, see? If we bounce up to 40 next week, all of a sudden we'd have a giant bull flag breakout on Bitcoin. So it can happen soon. It just hasn't yet. It's been flatlined down here for a month. Those green arrows are. So if it finishes kind of weak today, it's at risk of having another dunk down towards this bottom area over the weekend. Otherwise, we're holding steady. Go up over the weekend even. Or at least look good for next week. So that's all the long-term stuff that's not really gonna change the market crash. That's why it's always like we're in the market crash. Primarily, you can't forget about that. You ready for the market crash? I just got back from a market crash. Woo! We're like halfway through that. Here's the giant volcano S&P. Let's do it even more. Even clean. You gotta have the right perspective. You gotta see it from the right angle, not the left angle. We're halfway down. So you always have to remember that. It's just that it's been maintaining for a month. We can get this dollar dip action. It can still have coconut bounce right here first. That's what we're trying to conclude today. If everything holds up, it's still looking like this right now. If stuff doesn't hold up the next hour, then it's just straight down from here next week. Boom. And it's just the right back market crash immediately next week. If we don't get bouncing on S&P here, if we don't get dollar dipping, then straight in the market crash. No more coconut bounce, no more green, no more hot bevy bounce, no more power bridge short squeezes. I kinda was having fun with those power bridge short squeezes though. That was a pretty nice win for the team yesterday. On power bridge, it would be great to get some more of those next week. On the other hand, like, we want to get the market crash over with too. We do. It's just, this is good trading right now. This whole week has been good trading. We have potential to hit those 100% targets, AMC even. And I don't mean that like in a bad way of like, oh, even AMC can do it. It's just, it's been a good example, a prime example of those kind of in-between charts where it's not exactly at an all-time low, but it's still bullish right now. It's still tradable, so is it gonna still be tradable next week? So far so good. It's at risk of slam dunk $5. If it starts dropping hard end of day, that's a problem. In the next hour, if it goes straight down in the next hour, that's a problem. But I think we're okay. It's looking good. So, how about some type of chat?
777.
Seven's in the chat. Seven. Why my hat?
777.
There's some extra go like right now. For the end of the Friday FOMO, save the targets for next week. We're gonna feel nice, confident, excited next week. Hit good fucking targets. If all goes smooth now. Something unexpected happens. Dollar keeps going up. AMC smacks down. That's trouble. That's market crash. There's critical line in yellow right there. Goes the whole way. Sends the whole year back. Just gotta stay above that line or else it's super bearish in the short term. Just dunk right down. It's over that line, it can have good rallies like this. So we're still on for that right now. That's how important that spot is right there. The end of the day is we're above it right now. We're good right now. But if it were to like smash down all of a sudden, that's not good. We stay here, or we start turning up even, it'll be even better. We're looking good for next week. It's critical. And that's just representative of a bunch of them right now, and it's pretty much following the S&P. So S&P, like, while it's right around 400, pretty critical for that itself. All the S&P traders out there, not in our crew, just in general, they're gonna make their decisions over the weekend based on the health of this chart in the next hour. If it looks ugly, they're not gonna feel confident putting buy orders next week. If it looks strong, they're gonna feel confident entering trades next week. Extra liquidity, buying pressure. Like, okay, how much is AMC down? 3.5%. If AMC starts turning up end of day, it can go green. And then people see it green over the weekend and they go, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna buy some AMC on Monday. Boom. For example, AMC finishes 10% red, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? I don't wanna buy that yet. And then next week, be ugly. Wait, not to scare anyone. Not to. I just realized how intimidating that all sounded. Make it or break it. Oh, no, that. Oh my god. Everybody panic. Meticulous. Also, I'm having a few swings here. I have a few swings for that. Sheesh. For the last 3 weeks. Beamy! Whoa! Beamy might have sent it. I think Beamy sent it. I can't click it fast enough. Alright, in action. We got the bump. We got the end of day boost on Beamy at least. It's a good sign. It may keep going. Power hour. It is looking pretty lit, not just for Beamy. Our first development. Pretty much all day. Okay, and Tao's getting over 10%. That's the furthest has been here. Hitting new levels. So green continues there. Holy fuck, dollars flatline. That's been hours now. If it doesn't move, if it stays flatline, we're gonna have to assume it's gonna go down next week. We're going with that. If it stays here, we're gonna assume dollar dip next week. After hours over the weekend, pre-market Monday. We'll wake up Monday, it's already down here. If we're forced to flip a coin to make a decision, we're gonna go with that. MCO, I was just gonna check it out on Borks because Borks might be able to continue here too. It's just choppy now. It really hasn't moved much today. The setup's good. It's one of the strongest charts currently. It's gonna need dollar dip. See, that would make everything easier right now. I'll make life a bit easier right now. Dollar dip hit some good targets next week. We're hoping to already hit some better targets this week. But S&P stayed pretty flat too. It's a great start. So far so good. It's not looking weak. At this rate, we're sticking to the plan. What we're hoping for is to just get some extra confidence about all that for next week. Time's ticking. S&P is still flat as a pancake down here. It's all up to power hour, which is just insane in itself. For Friday, come down to that after all that price action earlier this week. Things are super spicy. All the pressure built up. We're getting major bounces on our hot bibbies. And then this all of a sudden Friday. And it's just kind of like, really? Something's gotta give. Today could have been super epic, and since it's not, it's making us think, okay, next week. Not quite yet. It's too much market madness. Everything's taking too long. Just stick to the plan. We didn't have to change anything. I'm glad that S&P's not down here right now. We're in danger of S&P getting down here. 4%. There's 3% red on the day. Going all the way down 4%. And that would be sketchy for next week. See, we were aware that a 400 stop hunt was about to happen way up here. Right when that broke down, we were like, okay, it's gonna stop hunt 400. And then it took all day Friday down here. That's all it did. Like, it's just that 400 stop hunt from yesterday. Just took all fucking day. So we head back up here. That's what it is. That's just that 400 stop hunt. And it just took a really long time to bounce back up. Which would be great for next week. Get more explosive price action like we did this week. If you enjoyed the price action this week, maybe crush some big trades on Power Bridge or something. I kind of want some more of that next week. It would be good to get some more wins for the team before the rest of the market crash. Just in case during the market crash, right, when we get back to the market crash, if there's like no green anymore for 2 months, something, market crash could get brutal again, and there's no green in sight for 2 whole months. Like, get some green now next week, just in case things get really ugly during the brutal part of the market crash. It's looking like July, and I know. At first it was May. At first it was like end of year last year. And then it's May. Now you are June, and now it's like, our market crash July. It's just taking forever. I don't know. It just is what it is. It's not my fault. I didn't think it would take this fucking long. We're trying to make the most of it, get those good trades in the meantime. When there's trading opportunities, I mean, we'll get back to the market crash when, after we crush these targets. Let's get some nice targets, get some good wins, Power Bridge, TAO, Borks. In the meantime, this other China sucks too. That one was turning up lately, all week. And TCAT. But those are crypto. So lots of those pirate wedges, colors, sorry. This all still looks solid next week. Gold breakout box, we didn't quite achieve it yet. Cause no dollar dip. Cause that. So course are just waiting to send it. It's primed already. Hit some good targets and ones in co-star, and we can get this next week. Almost like the sky's the limit on this pirate wedge here, where we could hit this first level, we could hit this full level up here. All of a sudden, color starts up 300% next week. That's all still on track right now. I'd prefer that. Let's get some of those good targets, lock in some wins, then get back to the market crash next month. It's clear that there's a storm looming. Market crashes looming around the corner. We're just in the middle of it, getting this weird coconut bounce, like swing trading action. Might as well make the most of it. Yeah, anyway. The back holding chart. Oh, I think we're still gonna need our BME chart. Going parabolic BME. I'll leave that one up. It's pretty close to the all-time low. Over 20x at all-time high. The targets are attractive. This isn't one to scalp though. This isn't the same as our swing trades right now. So I'm gonna clarify that. Then we're gonna take our last intermission going into power hour. So like we get power hour. Paper hand all day. Power hour. Getting through the local resistance. S&P. $10 dip. So this hidden treasure crypto stocks. A lot of the crypto stocks are at essentially all-time low, or at least the low in the past few years. After like 95% of days. Perfect. The targets are attractive. You can be pretty confident about it. It is gonna need that crypto catalyst. It is gonna need Bitcoin. So say Bitcoin bumps up 3, 4, 5, back holdings gets up $5. Bitcoin gets up to 40,000, back holdings gets up to $10. Bitcoin gets up 50, 60, 70, 100,000. So it's perfect time to be pillaging stuff like this, these crypto stocks. However, they're not exactly those swing trades where you would be getting in it here for next week, taking profits there, etc. That's different than Color Star. Color Star you can hold for long term because it has that long term pirate wedge setup actually. But it would be very worth taking profits on Color Star next week if it's up a couple 100%. If it gets that far up next week, it would be worth taking profits on that swing trade, that long scalp. Because it's like, well, what if Bitcoin keeps going up and backed holdings just keeps going up? Whereas Color Star hits that next week, some people will be taking profits, so get some selling pressure. If you don't take profits, somebody else will, and then send it for the long term. On a lot of the stocks, as far as a lot of the stock charts go, is they look set up for these nice initial targets here, for these nice 100%, 200% targets. But then it's pretty clear after that they're all gonna sell off a bit, take some dollar damage at varying degrees, varying magnitudes. S&P going green. Alright, well, not exactly. Still got about 2% to go. 2% to go in 1 hour? Can it full send? We're gonna have our last trading intermission real quick before power hour. Thanks everyone, making it a fun day. Couldn't do it without you. That'd be too boring. Tau 470 is getting pretty close to 5 already. TAL can be one of the charts that gives us one of those conditions, being that TAL finishes over 5. That's a development for all our bullish charts. S&P getting through the resistance for the first time today. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. Don't time me. 2 minutes and 77 seconds. Get ready for some action after our pancake all day. We've gotten enough pancakes. Time for some bear steak. One boy's here. You know what that means. I mean, shorts getting squeezed. It's already happened. We'll be right back. Pirates. Alright, there's our last chance for next week to crush those big targets. Channel that bullish energy. Not even close to 420. So at least gonna maintain. We're gonna turn up. Get that 5 on TAL at least. BME crushing it. You know I'll BME. That's a good sign. It's something. It's not much, but it's something. Look, if every single one of the hot baby, if we didn't have any double digits today, BME boy. Did anyone notice? I don't think anyone noticed. Alphabetology. What? It must start with the letter B. Oh, you know what else starts with the letter B? Bitcoin. Back totally. That's weird though, because those ones are essentially saving the day right now. The fact that they're up 40%, 20%, still going powerful, still going solid, strong. Finish that day with a bang there. If none of our hot babies were doing that, it wouldn't look so good. Yeah, it's a B day, it's a bad day. No, it's a B tier day, it's not exactly an A day performance. I wouldn't give our hot bevies an A today on their performance. I would give them a B. They did pretty well, but nothing too special. As of yet, we got 15 minutes left for a surprise. Like AMC, it did pretty well. I'd give it a B. It maintained. It didn't take much dollar damage. Just turning up, looking healthy. I'd give it about a B. It wasn't exactly an A going up much. It wasn't a C. It wasn't mediocre. It goes below there. It's a C or a D. It goes even lower, it's an F. For failing to hold the line. Right, Bullcat? Oh, we're good. Bullcat's here. Come here, Bullcat. Any milk? Any milk? Bullcat's getting a bit heavy with all the bears she's been eating. She's been eating so many bears. Oh, if AMC goes straight up right now, I'd give it an A. If AMC could bounce like a whole dollar up, turn green, I'd give it an A. I didn't hear any bullish rounds though. Maybe Bullcat will save us at the very end. Give us that AMC pop, the S&P pop, the TAL $5. Victory. One more for the win. One more for everything we went through the last 3 weeks to get these targets. We get over 5, it appears TAL's just getting going. For next week and the whole end of the year. Next month. I don't think it's gonna take that long on the way up to hit good fucking targets. It hasn't taken long for it to go a couple 100% already. From the slam dunk. Let's see if that took 2 months, just roughly 2 more months, we can hit our next target, $20. 2 months from now. I don't think it's gonna really take all year. So, we get over 5 today, right now. Damn, it's likely to hit magic number next week. Setting it up for the $20. I'm not retraced that far. I suspect it to test $5 one more time there before 20. But that's where a lot of the stocks are at essentially right now. Is they still are on track, almost basically like halfway up to their targets. But after that, it does look like the retrace. All the tense music going on, exactly. Is he really native? The president's talking about inflation on TV? Well, what else is new? Oh, because they're probably trying to capitalize that dollar pump. They got dollar pumped. Time to put a news story about it. Time sticking was short 2%. Red S&P there. How far up's it gonna be able to get? At least these other charts still look healthy. And that is noteworthy. That it's like, okay, AMC is following S&P. S&P looks kind of sketch. Well, it's under 400. but AMC looks good still. So this almost helps us predict S&P. I think that's what it really is. It's not that it's not that S&P is following AMC. We were talking about that earlier. It's that AMC can help us predict the S&P. And even though Power Bridge has been holding, I have serious doubts about that. Just putting that bridge shape up there. I think Power Bridge is still gonna sell off a lot either way. From here on the short term. See you next week. I'm skeptical Power Bridge not keep going up from here. It's too much a bridge, too much of a double top action. It hasn't dropped down yet, but I suspect it still will. Be interesting next week. That's why you don't FOMO in. It goes up 300%. So it's been on the top of the watch list today, but it looks bearish as can be. So I'm surprised it even held up that value so long. Hope you all had a great day anyway. Even if it took 7 hours to get any developments. Dollar, do something, dollar. Maybe it's flat as a pancake because people are waiting for Biden, for the president to go on TV. Can get some crazy response, some crazy market response any minute. If we don't get bigger moves like that at the very end of the day, we're gonna assume that it's gonna happen next week. We're gonna assume that it's still all heading that direction and we just run out of time. Oh, he's done stock wizard. Hey Jeff, welcome back, man. He's got his sparklies in the on the characters down there. Let's get some nice. You open that tight. It's like saber. Treasure. Dirty dork, we need more rocket fuel. Your Charizard. Like the rocket fuel. Good things, bro. How's Captain doing? Good things. Treasure chest, it's moving up the top box. Good things, but it's immense pressures. I wanted to see more developments throughout the day, and it didn't happen, and we're time's ticking. 37 minutes. There's a couple, like Beamy. Well, it's not cleared that line. This a few minutes ago just got a new high point on the day. Essentially on the whole week, the whole month. That just hit a few minutes ago. That was a good move, a good development. It would be better to see it finish up here. So if that shit doesn't happen, if we don't get that kind of stuff happening in the next 36 minutes, if we don't get any kind of more puzzle pieces like that falling in place on BME, Borks, S&P, essentially anything Bitcoin over 30 is just sitting at 29, like anything. If none of that happens and everything is flat as a pancake somehow, we're just gonna assume, even though we don't want to have to guess like that. I don't like gambling, flipping a coin, guessing. I like to have an advantage on the charts over the market, so I really hate to ever have to like guess what's gonna happen on Monday like that. If that's the case, we're just gonna assume the best in a way, being continuation bullish green, and we just ran out of time. It looks good right now. We can still, it can still happen. 35 minutes, let's go. Oh fuck, 7's in chat.
777.
So Captain, very good, but damn, the charts are absolutely critical. 7's in chat.
777.
Hey, I hate to have to do this, but it needs to be done. You see that green starting to roll in? Not anymore. 7's in the chat till it fills up, and then we can see the green. We got channel this energy. We got better have my back, because I got your back every day. Alright, cool. Thanks everyone. Hey Firefly. And then even better, when we do that, I see people who I didn't even notice were here before. With all the pirates on the battlefield. The characters running down there, perfect, thank you. It's getting through the line, it's getting through the resistance, it's turning up, I can save it. It's all still okay, it's all still good for next week. Nothing bad's happening, and that's the whole point. It looks kinda fucked because that 400 stop hunt going straight through there today. Because dollar's up at the top. Oh, starting to get dollar debt. Ooh. Dollar's up at the top. Moonboy Mountain. Way up at the top again. 104. The top's 105. It's right up there. It's okay, good. We can do it. Even though it took all day for 3 weeks. Oh my goodness, I think the sounds are working. $1 dip. The last fucking 30 minutes of the day, no way. Nothing bad's happening, exactly. Something good might happen here too. We got what we needed, or we're gonna get what we want. Let's get what we want too. Let's gonna have your cake and eat it too. Who says you can't hold bullish and then finish with a bang Friday afternoon? Not powerful. Alright, Bitcoin being at 29k right now. Hey, Swabby. Swab the deck, bro. Get back to swabbing. We're gonna need this shit nice and clean where we're going. Make sure all the treasure sticks to the plank. Treasure storm. Last thing I would do is give false hope. I was going into today prepared to be like, it's not gonna happen. No targets. Cancel the targets. Oh, it's interesting. Nothing bad happened to Bitcoin. Nothing bad happened to crypto today. We turned up over 30, all good. Nothing bad ever happened, never happened. Every day 30k paper hand. Next week, 3, 4, 5. That's for the dollar. Oh, Tamagata. Oh. Your red days can. No, it's looking good. We can do it. We still got like 30 minutes and 25 seconds. The green day is about to continue by the looks of it. We get a nice boost here. S&P is solid. Nothing bad happened. We might just run out of time. Dana Boston's right. The power hour became power minute. We're going to the 1 second chart. Did some damage to the rum bottle, because we're about to go on some bull rum. Okay, so there's one man. I'll point out something about a hot babies. Oh, that got attention. Hot babies? Hot babies! Hot babies? Yeah. It's all perspective. It's all perspective. Okay. If you truly believe the market crash was gonna smack down next week, you wouldn't be in any of these right now. You're already a paper hand in. Right? Why would anyone still be in AMC if they really truly believed it was gonna dunk down to 5 next week? Hour 27 minutes. Alright, well, at this point, I'm just gonna assume it's all spilling over to next week. This might be one of those days where we have to be savage and confident and trust that it's all gonna still go according to plan next week. Yeah, if we didn't get any kind of catalysts or developments early. We got a few double digits, which is normal now. That's pretty normal for a hot heavy. The S&P is the frustrating part. It's not our favorite charts that are struggling. It's bear chart still stayed red all day. It's really just all those S&P charts, Tesla. That's not exactly bullish when it tanked right there. People aren't exactly that confident right now. We gotta be the savages, be like, we're still confident. We're still gonna hit these targets. For the puts, for this one's targets for entering puts. I mean, like the Tesla bullish traders going long on it, they're nervous about it. It's critical right there. It's in the danger zone. So that's where all the tension's really at. Our hot babies are incredible right now, so feeling very good about our hot babies on our undervalued charts. So the real beauty here is these are just coconut bounces on the bear charts, even though those are like sketchy as fuck. And if you were only trading Tesla, it would be way different. We'd have to be like, oh, stay calm, hold strong, Tesla, but Tesla whatever, because it's just that coconut bounce and we're still in the market crash. Hot bevies, power bridge, which I mean, this all happened in one day right here after like 6 months of downside. Hot bevies. It's not just a coconut bounce. That's not a coconut bounce on power bridge. See that difference? Like, that's not a coconut bounce power bridge. That's like a short squeeze. Tesla coconut bounce. Go down after. Power bridge sell off a bit. People are taking profits. And then keep going long term. is very different for our hot bevies. That's the best part. They're not just coconut bounces. We hit some good numbers next week. They're gonna maintain a lot of that value going forward end of the year, and that makes this a hard bottom. That makes all those levels underneath bear traps. Say it's super bullish like this, for example. This is where we're at on our stuff. This whole area is a fucking bear trap over the last 6 months of going down and instantly recover a reversal. Power Bridge might not ever go down there again. We'll just keep moving for the rest of the year. So Power Bridge is proving that those are the best entries. We want to get them down there. Stick to the plan, be brave. So our hot bevies are doing things. They're making great progress. I see stuff like this. It's kind of like one by one. Pop them like popcorn. A few weeks ago, it was totally different charts. It wasn't Power Bridge a few weeks ago, it was some other charts. Or it was the therapeutic short squeeze going hundreds of percents. So, where we're at right now, even though we're not exactly getting what we want on that dollar dip, still waiting the process, we're getting what we need. We're still topped out on Mountain. If dollar is still topped out here, and we're gonna assume it is going into next week, if dollar stays completely pancake right here for 20 more minutes. If this is pancake, we're gonna assume that's the case. And we gotta be confident about that. So if that really is the top, the tippy top, and we're getting normal top, we were ready for this bounce. It just went all the way back up. So if that's the tippy top, then that's the very bottom on Power Bridge. All of that is the bottom. The whole thing. But the music's not too savage for me. Alright, you can handle it if you've been through the market crash so far. Been through all this. We'll lower the sales after the bell. As long as we just maintain that at this point. If everything maintains, I'm still feeling good about that. If S&P all of a sudden goes straight down, we might have a problem. If dollar keeps going up, we might have a problem. Then if that's the case, then dollar may not be topped out here on Mountain. Go up even further next week. We hit 105 already. We're at 104. It keeps going up. Get a new level, 106, 107. Like 105 might not be the exact top here in Mountain. Well, up here, 105, down, and then up again here, get like 107, and then down. Native wants a song, alright, man. the blaster. Oh shit. Where's that bored enough native? Get in the spaceship. Not bored enough, he tuned out for the day. Everyone keeps missing their shots, the laser. Bullcat knew! Bullcat! We did some meows! Red alert! Oh my god. We don't, I don't know if we've ever had to trigger the red alert. We're always popping the green alert. This could be red alert next week. Sheesh. If the bell hit right now, all is good in the neighborhood. Red candle. 15 minutes. If this dunks, like, that raises a lot of questions about next week. Yeah, at least maintaining. It's not just that, it's just for Bitcoin too, for crypto too. For the inverse search, for DRV, for everything. Oh, BME's still strong. I like that though. BME's the best thing all day. The fact that, thank goodness, at least one of them's crushing it. For real, if there was no double digits right now, that would be very bad. I'll never watch this. That shows how weak the markets are. Still getting these nice parabolic curves upwards. BME trying to get even further, break out next week. It's just that it's right on the line that Friday afternoon and we're running out of time. So it's like, alright, we're not gonna see till next week. He gets that breakout there. This is what is at risk of. BME gonna dunk, like, slam dunk all the way back down, or are we gonna finish strong and keep crushing it next week and hit some big ass targets? That's what we prefer. I'd rather give us that validation, like, yeah, hot baby's still lit. So it doesn't get any further here, and this flat lines right there. It's all good. 35% on the day. We'll take it. We'll take it. That's still very healthy, powerful again. This doesn't get too far there per se. At the end of the day, power hour, not much going on again, which is really insane for how much pressure there is in the markets right now. For power hour Friday, kind of pancake flatline. Really, the S&P flatline, going back to the bottom right there with the dollar. That's how you know traders can't even make up their mind, so we gotta be confident about our plan. We gotta be confident that this still gonna happen, this bounce here, just not right now. And we're gonna get some more green action next week, because even if S&P looks sketchy there, AMC is maintaining, Bitcoin's maintaining. GME is pushing up strong. GME is pushing up solid. Power Bridge went 250% yesterday, regardless of all of that bullshit. Right? There's a lot of good things happening, even so. So we can still be confident here, right? I was ready to have to change the plan if needed. I've been ready for 3 weeks if we're gonna have to adjust and reevaluate everything and be like, shit, we're still in the market. Okay, alright. On camera. Gather around! We got 10 minutes. Gather around. Today was critical, and we didn't quite get those developments that we were wanting. We got everything we needed. Stuff is stable, still on track. It is very extensive, taking a long time. That's okay, it just tests our patience. We're gonna stick to the plan, be confident about everything going on. We're still heading for those targets. We're not changing shit. Well, it's absolutely necessary on it because we want to hit those 100%, 200. Why not? Might as well. We'll get back to all the market crash after. I think that things are just so intense right now that people besides us cannot make up their mind. They don't know what the fuck to do. So we gotta be the ones to be savage and be like, we're confident. We know what's about to happen. Not get lost in the sauce, all this stupid language. AMC traders like, oh, AMC red again, what do I do? Just stick to the plan. It's all good. It's holding the line. We're running out of time on the week, like next week. Still on track. Yeah, JD, short-term targets, exactly, yeah. But they're good, they're the initial targets, okay, that's what I mean by it. I mean the initial targets for AMC, that's $25. AMC has a bigger long-term target. It's not ready for that. So, you know, okay. Yeah, one more note there, yeah, exactly though. When I'm saying hit these targets, I am meaning essentially those 100%, 200% short-term targets. So for AMC $25, GameStop $220, that's for kind of the swing traders, the long scalps, getting a quick, nice trade off those things. If that's what they're doing, might as well trade it, right? The long term's not really the most important thing right now. Long term, that's all gonna come back very soon with the market crash, etc. It's just crazy because it's like the coconut bounce. What all of it means is we're still in the coconut bounce from 3 weeks ago. S&P is still holding there. Okay. Everything just finishes right here. Well. Bullish meow, my goodness. Is that for next week, Bullcat? Okay, bullish meow for next week. Let's check in different time frames. So as ludicrous as it is, I know it's like maddening with how up down all around mind games. You expect one thing and the opposite happens, and unexpected unpredictability here. That's why you don't want to fuck around with day trading it. But essentially, we're still in this coconut bounce right here. It's weird even, it's so stupid even saying it. I can hardly believe it myself, guys. Seriously. I can hardly believe that this coconut bounce has been 3 weeks now, but that's where we're at. That's how long stuff has been taking, like 3 weeks back here, this one. And then this. It's like 3 weeks here, then this. I don't know, I was expecting it to play out quicker. That's always how it goes, though. It always takes longer than you would expect. Since things are so extreme, so volatile, you'd think it would happen quicker like this and smash out. We didn't get that this week. It stayed flat. Now it's back at the low, but it's still on track for this coconut bounce that's lasted a whole month. So it's like kind of maddening. You could easily get lost in the sauce there, like over analyzing all this shit. And we didn't need to be confident and be like, no, we're still in the coconut bounce until it hits the resistance, because dollar's topped out. So we didn't really get those decisions being painted on the charts officially today, and we're gonna have to stick to our plan and see if the charts can catch up next week, basically. Yeah, Sakuja, that's why it's all confusing. Weren't we supposed to go to 420 before dipping to 390 on SP? It feels like the plan has changed. Well, it kind of did change the last couple days on S&P, honestly, in terms of that. But that's what's confusing about, like, S&P short term did change right here, right there at 408. It broke down a couple days ago. Like, it was trending down. It was showing weakness on the S&P. But we were basically ignoring that. We were like, whatever, fuck the S&P, Power Bridge going up 200%, right? We were aware the S&P was going for a 400 stop hunt. It's been showing weakness going down for like 3 days. But we didn't really give a shit because Power Bridge. We're like, whatever, it doesn't matter. We got the 400 stop hunt. It just took all day today down here. It's a whole day of shakeout. So it's like Monday, bounce back up, confirm all that. And that's why it's aggravating. Test your patience, because we didn't get that confirmation today up here. If it had gotten back over 400, we would feel all excited for Monday. Now it's kind of like, oh, hopefully we bounce up Monday. So we gotta be confident that it will. Stick to the plan. And there's just so much market madness, other people can't even make up their mind right now. but dollars topped out. Dollars top of Moonboy Mountain, so there's a real good chance here. There's like a 77.7% chance that dollars at the tippy top. Back here, not quite the moment. That's the whole point. Back here though, at 105, we're at 104. As long as this stays lower than back here, then it's a real good chance that dollar is topped out officially for the rest of the year. And it's gonna smash out. We're gonna, guys. There you go. Just plug into my brain, right? We're in the Matrix. Can't you just plug into my brain and get all my thoughts? Download all my thoughts? First thing this morning, we're talking about it. Right now, we're still in shape because next week we can get an insane, giant red candle on the dollar itself. Dollar dip next week like this. Boom. These are the weekly candles, dollar. Super green right now, but we're holding the top. We're still at the top. Next week, it's gonna smash down. We're ready for this bounce all along. 10 seconds. That's the day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My goodness. What a day. You know? No, that's what trading really be about, my friends, mateys. Cheers to that. You're not gonna hit targets every fucking day. Yesterday was Pirate Pay Day on Power Bridge. The best part in trading is knowing things are heading in the right direction. We didn't quite get that today, so we gotta be confident. We got this. Stick to the plan. There's real trading where it's like, oh, you didn't get any developments, you didn't hit any targets. See you on Monday. We'll go for a nice market summary though. Seriously, like, most of it is planning. Plan all day S&P, and then next week it just goes straight up. It's like, whoa, okay. Before you can even figure it out, on Monday it's going the opposite direction straight up. Like, alright, check it out. I'm kind of glad today went like that. It's just alright, what are the sales? Good job, everyone. Proud of you all. This is as crazy as it ever gets. Agri usually says Fridays always seem suck. Yeah, but not though, just currently. And we're being optimistic. We're being optimistic this week that we're gonna smash those targets, and it's not yet. Not yet. Oh, wow, stay positive, but it'll give us something to look forward to next week. Nothing bad happened. That's the key right now. AMC could have got annihilated today. AMC could have dropped down to $9.99 today. That looks pretty healthy at the finish. Some nice green candles turning up then. It just took all fucking day down there. But that looks pretty good turning up. It feels like we just ran out of time, which is unfortunate and kind of like aggravating because it tests your patience. I'm not trying to get anyone overly excited about, hitting giant targets tomorrow, short squeeze, whatever. That's just a real possibility. And everything is taking a long time. That's usually how it goes, so I'm still very pleased with how they're all performing. AMC gets a B on the day. I'd give AMC a B. It didn't have an A performance. It didn't make any distance to the target, so I wouldn't give it an A plus. I give it a B because it did pretty well. It could have got wrecked today. I think AMC holders should feel pretty good about that, actually. That shit could have dropped down to $9.99 today, and then it'd be really in trouble. How would you feel like holding that if it's down under $10 right here at the end of today? It's like, we finished super bearish going straight down at $9.99. That's not very good, but that didn't happen. So, stay positive about that. Feel like that's a minor victory. We'll take it. It's something. It's something. Like, you're just not gonna hit the $20 every day. One of these days. Which one? Is it this one back here? Apparently not. Was it this one? No, not that one either. Is it this one coming up? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's this one over here. When it happens, it happens. As long as we didn't have to change our plan there. We did not have to change to bearish on AMC there. On the short term. Bulls are in control. That's my decision. Boom. That's what I've concluded after seeing all that shit. The charts didn't conclude. I'm deciding for him. AMC's bullish. Boom. That's what we figured out today. So next week. Alright, cool. It turned up, ended day. It's curling up. Rounding bottom here on the short term. It didn't make it that far, but things are aligned for next week. Start bullish next week, Monday. Get some green on it. Start heading back up to this logo top. I get beyond there with some dollar dippy action. Our $20 target. That $25 target. I'm gonna make it a win. It all looks great. It's just taken 3 weeks. It should have took 3 days. It took to yeah, this one back here. This basically took 3 days. When AMC was popping a few months ago, it took like 3 days. That did take 3 weeks. That was 1 week basically. Well, these are daily candles, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Took 1 week. Maybe that's next week. My goodness. That could be next week. AMC. That's why we're gonna stick to the plan. That could be next week. Boom, $25. The only surprise is taking 3 weeks already down. That's because S&P is so extreme, and No stock pirate bill up behind. No one get lost in the sauce, S&P. It's not worth it. If it's confusing you, the stuff that I'm talking about, like with the short term. If it's getting kind of confusing and you're having trouble following along with what I'm talking about, S&P short term, mid term, coconut bounce, market crash later on, whatever. You're like, what? But it's going down, but it's gonna go up next week, but then it's gonna go down after. Yeah, it's kind of confusing, so don't worry about all that shit right now. We're still on tech for our targets. On our initial target. So that's the quick couple 100%. That's the bangers like Power Bridge. That's all we care about S&P right now, short term. We're in the market crash, but like the greener it is short term, the better Power Bridge goes to the moon. The better AMC does. That's just for now. Just trading. It's pretty simple. As long as you don't overthink it. So careful not to overthink it too much. Moonboy Mountain Dollar. Going into dollar crash. Not yet, but this is what it can look like next week. We can get this smashed down on the dollar next week. And all the charts are popping. Look at it back here. At the top, back here. So we're basically right here on the top. And we can get this right candle next week. This kind of significant move. It dropped from 103 at the top. This is 1 week on the dollar. 103 down to 98. We're at 104. We're targeting 99. That's so perfect. Our target's 99. That's this candle right here. 1 more % higher than the last. We're at 104. Drop down to 99. This is what the dollar can do next week. This huge dip. If we really are at the top with this bear box, if that really is the tippy top right there, then dollar's gonna get smashed next week. And we're gonna hit some good targets. This is how AMC hits 25, GME is 200. Bitcoin get 345. Bitcoin under 30 because dollar's at the top of Moonboy Mountain. It would have been good to see a more significant development there today, so we're just gonna have to be confident about it. So I'm confident that the team, that our crew, is on the same page. Awesome conversation in the chat today. Really good questions. There was no bad question. Of course it's confusing, like on Bitcoin here. Check out all the volatility. We're just Oh, it's under 30. It's over 30. It's under 30. It's over 30. Under. Boom, boom, boom. That's gonna confuse a lot of traders. We gotta be confident, stick to a plan that we're gonna bounce up to 3, 4, 5 soon. That dollar's effectively topped out here, Moon Boy Mountain in general. And all of this craziness that we're witnessing in between, like today. Today was really crazier than it seemed. There was a lot of flatline action and there was major developments, but they were very hard to notice. Extremely hard to actually spot those developments. And that's the case on crypto as well. So just knowing stuff like this is gonna put your head on chainlink. Chainlink bouncing above beyond the bullish consolidation zone. So essentially all the altcoins are sitting down in this bullish accumulation consolidation area down here right after the flash crash. So they instantly have bounced up from the flash crash. They're trying to put in the V-shaped recovery. Chainlink's one of the first to get free, to get above beyond this consolidation range in the blue. To get above beyond theirs. Perfect development. Because vechain is still sitting down here in that range. In that similar, well, equivalent route. Bullish consolidation on vechain here. It hasn't cleared that blue box, but Chainlink has. Chainlink's already up here. That's a good sign. Okay, check it out.
777.
We're doing great. These are some of the biggest developments all week. Everything's continuing the next week. We ran out of time. Great job, everyone. Market's close. S&P 400, not even close. Next week it is. I'll tell you some of the biggest developments of all. Since the markets didn't tell us shit. We basically didn't have many developments on the day to give us any extra puzzle pieces fitting in place. Dish out a booty coin. That was a fun battle royale earlier though. That's the craziest part of today of all. Above all, the most insane thing of today was the fact that like how flat the dollar was and S&P staying under 400 like that flat. Yeah, somebody suspected this. Yeah, you might as well be prepared for that kind of shit right now, because that's just. I'm saying, look, because the reality is, I'm saying, okay, next week we're shooting for some good targets. Next week, let's go next week. It's probably gonna take the week after. It's gonna be 2 weeks. It's gonna be the end of the month. Like, that's how long it's been taking. Essentially twice as long as you would expect on every single move. But I didn't see anything concerning. There was awesome conversation going on in the chat. Have I ever seen worse markets before in my life? Well, yeah, the crypto bear market. Crypto bear market. Doesn't even go that far back on this chart. Back here, 2017. This part was pretty ugly. That was like a whole 2 years of straight down on crypto. 2 years. 2 years. We're at $70,000, 69K all-time high Bitcoin 6 months ago. End of year last year. This downside, this crypto crash bear market was 2 years straight down there. And I was bullish on it here, but not expecting it to moon there either. I knew it was over right there, and then I was able to call this dip right here, bottom of a giant magic triangle, because all of that price action was trading it based off the dollar. I was using the dollar chart to predict all that, of course. That's why we use the dollar. This is the 2020 market crash right here, when even Tesla, like everything was slam dunking. Market crash 2020, even Bitcoin. But so this was actually quite predictable. Alright, cool. That was quite the week. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support, and that tap, my friends. My goodness, I'm excited for next week. Let's test our patience, but you can do it. We got this. The charts are on lock. We got the map. Just gotta get the treasure back to town. If you're heading out for that day, have an awesome weekend and take care. We're gonna keep going for a bit. No, should be burned out. That's the thing. The captain's the last one on the battlefield. I keep going till I'm the last one standing. I usually keep streaming, and I was like, oh, everyone left. Okay, cool. I guess we'll go. I ain't hear no bell. Crypto never sleep. We bounce over 30K right now, Bitcoin. Seriously, the craziest shit that happened today was the pancaking. Was the pressure building up for next week?
777.
There's so much fun now. And the day treasure. Hope you all had an awesome day. That was a journey. That was a trip. That was kind of a trip today. Who put mushrooms in Captain's tea? Who put mushrooms in Captain's cup? Becky? What'd you do? Dr. Scallywag Mind Med? Did you put some fucking Mind Med in my cup? That was a trip. Overall, the week was great. But yeah, today it's better we just stay confident, be excited for next week, almost like forget today ever happened. Nothing bad happened, everything's cool. Get some good target soon. To get some more power bridge action next week at this rate. Yeah, so like as far as crypto, it would have been perfect to see that confirmation over 30. Not now, but like I was just saying, crypto never sleeps. It's starting to turn up. I'm not gonna watch it all day long, right? Like, we're not gonna stream. We're not gonna do a 24-hour crypto stream because it's like every day 30K, 30K tomorrow, another 30K stop on tomorrow. It's kind of irrelevant there, and that's why so many people getting confused, lost in the sauce. I'm trying to brainstorm ways to kind of keep it all as straightforward as possible. Basically, alright. You're all, thanks so much everyone, you're all awesome. I'm gonna end it with this. Save it for next week. Market summary, the market's still turning. The cogs are still turning. The FOMO's still burning, even though the every day 30K Bitcoin for now, not forever. That proves how fucked up things are right now, right? Yeah, Dopet, dude, I probably will. When crypto's actually mooning, when Bitcoin's hitting like $100,000, I probably will do a 24-hour live stream because we'll be super hyped. I'll be so excited for everyone. Bitcoin, $77,000 end of year target. Dollar dip end of year. The dollar starts smacking down next week. Dollar get like halfway down next end of year. End of year, 6 months, 2 months. Dollar gets halfway down Moon Boy Mountain. We're down here 6 months from now. Bitcoin's pushing all-time highs. Next year, boom, Bitcoin over $100,000. We're keeping it simple. This is the most important shit right now. Altcoins pulling the V-shaped recovery. Altcoins in good shape. We have major development in our hot bevies, particularly CBDD. My goodness, Wall Street bet, short squeeze stock, no joke. It's kind of like Blockbuster, boy ass meowing. Cause it squeezes CBDD 60x in one day. Real short squeeze. That's turning up the heat. That's incredible. This is the biggest development we probably had in a year and a half. Why? Because it's the exact 95% slam dunk hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
Check this out from last year. Top Wall Street bet height 95%. Exactly. You know it pulled the V, but it didn't stop there. We got the V-shaped recovery, instant bounce And it's still fucking going. Apparently it's sending it for a whole recovery, because that's a big deal. That means all our other V-shaped recoveries aren't gonna stop at the V. They aren't gonna stop at the V, they're gonna keep going. We're gonna get these full recovery targets in the long term. Stick on hold strong. Diamond hands. Diamond hands, you might be red now, but you're probably gonna be up the most at the end of the year. Out of all the day traders and shit. Diamond hands sitting there like, arg, my ride's still red, whatever, but betting's still red. They're about to pull some crazy shit. Some face melting targets. CBDDs. Almost 500% there. Of course, Power Bridge. Power Bridge is the second to go after CBDD. Small market caps, hot devies, all-time low. 500%, let's fucking go. CBD and Power Bridge. Sealing the deal, hot devies are lit. That means essentially any of our other hot devies can smash crazy targets almost instantly whenever they're ready. Metin, Nikola, Virgin Galactic, just name it. We're not quite ready today because the S&P pancake, because the dollar not dip yet. That's okay. Because we haven't seen moves like this in a while. It's not just about Power Bridge, these are representative of all the hot bevies, all those 95% slam dunks, CBDD. But they're just looking better and better as time goes on. Everything I've been seeing is quite normal. The only thing I'm surprised about is how long it's taking. So I think that's what's really stumping people up. Is like, what the fuck? Like, we're still in the coconut bounce, or we're still in the market crash? Yeah, exactly. That's what the mind game is. That's the whole trick right now. So somebody asked a few minutes ago, like, Captain, have you ever seen such a insane market crash, like, or a bear market? Yeah, the crypto market is bear market 2017. 2 years of brutal downside, no green in sight. 2020, the S&P, the stock market crashed 2020. That wasn't bad at all. That lasted like a month. That was like 1 month down, 1 month up, and people were talking about, oh, we're going in a 10-year depression, and then instantly recovered, bounced back up. No, this is the longest market crash that's ever happened, for real. Look at this shit, how fast that went down. 2008 market crash, boom, annihilated. I mean, hopefully this is right around the corner. I suspect this is right around the corner, okay? So we would be with the coconut bounce. We're probably right about here, right in the middle of this coconut bounce right here. That's where we are right now. Oh. We're halfway up the coconut bounce. After that, fasten your fucking seatbelts. Oh, the pressure's a mess. The wind. We've been fighting the wind, fighting the current, going against the wind all year last year. It's turning around. We'll get this treasure back to town. The wind's blowing in our favor, catching the sails. Happy trading. Thanks again. Have an epic weekend and take care. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. Saturday night voice chat party tomorrow night. Can't wait to hear your opinions. What a week. Great job, everyone. You can see how easy it is to get lost in the sauce. That's why everyone's getting confused in retail and mainstream and the news fight going on. Yeah, exactly. You got this. You're smarter than that. I believe in you.